Devil May Cry 2.
Welcome everyone to a Monday night stream. Video there. We got game audio now. Well, there's no sound right now. But yes, welcome to Devil May Cry 2. Actually, for those that missed it, thank you for everyone here today, by the way. For those that missed Friday, you actually didn't miss anything. I wasn't here. So, I actually had family in town. So, family that I didn't know was going to be in town. So, yeah. So I canceled the stream. Did the family thing, and we moved Red Dead to Friday this week. We're going to do Red Dead. So, what would have been last week. Yeah, this has been a, cool, you're playing a game because everyone knows Capcom skipped DMC2 to make 3. This game has, it's funny because this is like, it's kind of like Street Fighter 3. Because it was all the way at the end of the timeline. And then they just kept making stuff sandwiched in between. But they did move this now to before 4 and 5. So now it's got a proper placement. This game really is standalone. It doesn't really matter in the scheme of things. I never hated this game. Like a lot of people think this game sucks. I never hated it. My problem with this game is that it's dreadfully easy in comparison to the other ones. Like, there's no balance of difficulty. It's just really easy all the way through. I mean, it's got its moments, but just, again, comparing the other games, 1 is way harder, and especially 3. DMC series was in a slump after 4. Yeah, a little bit. 5 kind of revived everything. Around that time, Capcom was reviving everything. Shit, Street Fighter, we got Mega Man 11. Yeah, it'll be a fun stream. We're not going to beat it in one sitting because I want to do the Dante and Lucia playthrough. So it'll probably be like a 2 or 3 stream, probably a 2 stream, right? It's not a long game, but there's 2 playthroughs. And then actually what's coming up after this? Because this was a channel member vote, by the way. Channel members, you guys voted for this. After we complete Devil May Cry 2, what's going to fill its slot is Dragon Ball Revenge of King Piccolo, which is a very cool game. But yeah, that'll be a couple weeks from now, because obviously we alternate. See, we're going to play hard mode, because I beat the game. This is the PS4 HD collection version. I played through it once, and you have to unlock hard mode, so we're going to have to load up the complete file, and yeah, I can't do anything harder than that. So we're just going to start on hard mode, and we'll do that. What's what they hate with DMC4? I don't think DMC4 is hated on. It's a pretty good game. But my criticism, personally, of DMC4 is the fact that you revisit the same places with Dante on the second play. Not on a second playthrough, in Dante's story mode. But it's just, you're just doing the same shit again. They should have had new environments, new enemies, new places. Kind of like how 5 did, where you play different characters, but you don't feel like you're treading the same ground. I was playing Mummy Demaster and saw your YouTube name in the credits. Wait, what?
Since past.
Hold on, Jason, you're saying my YouTube channel name is in the credits of The Mummy?
When the earth was overrun with
Am I understanding that?
And humans were powerless under their rule.
Are you that's news to me.
Humanity's hope
I gotta look this up.
lived in a demon named Sparda. With a spirit unlike any other, and wielding the sword that bore his own name, Sparda.
I don't even know how I'd look up the credits. The Mummy Demastered. Wait a minute. Now you have me curious. Do you mind? I was gonna ask you to send me a screenshot, but you probably don't have one now. Now you have me curious.
The legend of Sparda has been inherited by his son.
It said my YouTube channel name?
Slayer, Dante.
I'm gonna have to look that up now. The reason I find that I didn't work on the game. I did help them with something though. When the game first released and I reviewed it, I played it all the way through, and I reviewed it. I found a pretty bad glitch that I forgot exactly what happened with the final boss. There was some glitch where she throws a knife or something, and she gets, like, stuck there. And they saw my review, and they actually reached out to me, and I sent them all my raw footage and everything, and they did, like, a deep dive investigation and found out exactly what caused it. Did they add me to the credits because of that? I have no idea. I have save game near the... Yeah, can you send me a screenshot of that on social media somewhere?
Till next time.
I'm so confused by that. I would never known if you hadn't said that. That had to have been after the fact that they... I don't know. If my channel name's there... What did it... Out of curiosity, what did it say? Like... thanks to whatever, like, what did it say? Because usually there's, like, a role, like, art director, for example. Mission 1. Toward the north, the hunter of dark blood will realize his destiny. Guidepost for the hunters. Back, how was the weekend? I was crazy busy this week, because I had family in town, and I didn't know they were coming, so... It's kind of surprised on Friday. I was like, oh, shit, well, let me cancel my stream, and... I'll move it to next week and we can all hang out. Very busy weekend. And plus, oh my god, my freaking Liu Kang video that I was working on. So this is another thing that happened on the weekend. The video's done. Was. Completely done. Finished. I'm hitting export, which, if for those that don't know video editing, exporting a video, same thing as rendering. It takes all your files and all your editing and just mashes it together into a video that someone could click play and watch. It was taking like 2 hours, and my computer usually doesn't take that long. Depends on how long it is. It was like an hour-and-a-half video, but it was unusually long, and it wasn't moving, and I was like, what the fuck? And it like froze, so I canceled the process because it was already stuck. So I had to cancel it, and usually what happens is do it all over. You start the process again. Then my computer froze, and I had to restart it. When I restarted it, for some reason, unknown to me, the file's gone. It just doesn't... It's like it didn't exist. My entire file. So it's like, where is my video? Like, I can see my project files that I was using for the video, but the actual project isn't there. So imagine, all right, to put it in layman terms, imagine you're working on Microsoft Word, right? And you have like a 30-page report. You see all your words there, but when you go to open the document, it won't open, but you see the words. It's kind of like that. That's what happened. I don't know why I have to do the whole video over again. It sucks. So that's what I'm working on this week. I actually had a smaller video almost ready that I'm actually going to do first, since that one's been taking so long. I'm going to have another one going up in between. That'll be up sometime this week. I don't even want to say a day because something's going to happen, so I'm not saying a day. But I'm doing the history of rain, so that'll be a little shorter than the Liu Kang one. But then I'm going to have the Liu Kang one done. What's interesting, the team that made DMC2 is still unknown. What do you mean they're unknown? I haven't looked into the history of it. I like the enemy design of this game, though. It's so cool. Agon of Init. Agon. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Agonofinis. Agonofinis. Yes, man. Thank you for the $20. Appreciate it. Definitely helps, especially since I didn't stream Friday. So I have this shirt of Grogu holding a taco with the Taco Bell logo on the background. The other day at AwesomeCon, Ashley Eckstein asked me if she could take a picture of it to send to her friends who own the Taco Bell canteen. That's badass. That's a great shirt, though. Anything with tacos is a win. Very nice shirt. I don't have any Grogu shirts. Actually, I do. I have a Mandalorian shirt. I think Grogu's on it. I barely wear it. How's the game audio, by the way? Are we okay with the game audio? It's too loud. Oh, by the way, to beat this game, let me give you a helpful tip. You see this button here called square? See what it does when you press it? You shoot. So if you do this and just press it non-stop, you'll beat the whole game without any effort. No joke. Like, this whole game. Actually, hold on. What are these guns? Oh, did my stuff carry over from my other... Oh, I guess because I beat it on normal already. What's with the heart emoji? I don't, it's annoying. I can't make it go away. That's that stupid thing that YouTube has now. It's got a little heart on chat now, and I have not, if anyone knows a way to disable it, please let me know. I haven't found any information useful. It's just there. And sometimes on mobile, you'll click to chat and you accidentally hit the heart. I want it gone. Game was easy as heck, right? I didn't realize that my my stuff carries over on a new difficulty. What do I have? What do I have? See, okay. Oh man, what? I don't remember all the different weapons in this. Let me do this. That's kind of cool. It's Eric, thank you for the $10. When you did your review for Transformers the movie, the part where your fiance asked if you were crying when she mentioned there was just robots, that's good. Yeah, the whole video was scripted. It was all acting, me trying to be funny. I actually want to redo that review, like in the style I do stuff now. Because I don't do stuff as scripted anymore. Now I more just like talk about things. And I like do more like documentary style things. I just got that movie for Father's Day in 4K also. What sword should I use? Let me see. Because that sword looks kind of cool, actually. A standard sword, a thin long sword with long range, or a thick huge sword with a short range?
Oh my God.
I guess I'll stick with that one. Rogue Dragon flexing this long-term membership of 32 months. Why am I getting advertisements joining a literal cult that makes crop circles with aliens? Is that the hell? I mean, are you going to join the cult? the advertising alert? I've never heard of such a thing. Damn, I might keep these guns. These are awesome. But yeah, even without these upgraded weapons in this game, like literally you just grab your handgun and just keep mashing square. You might want to hold R1 too to aim at enemies. But the whole game, you can, like literally the final boss, I did nothing. And actually, if you watch my Devil May Cry timeline, that footage of me playing Devil May Cry 2, literally I was just doing this. I think I did some sword swipes to make it look dramatic, but most of that time, I just literally held square the whole game. Every single boss was killed holding square. Just doing this. The MC2 felt like wasted potential. Also, the story felt weird and so self-contained. Only connection was that Dante now is his rebellion. Yeah, but even that's like not a story focus. Like this game is very standalone. And the only way Lucia ever appeared again was in the like was it the Devil May Cry? I think it was 4 or 5. The Devil May Cry 5 prequel novel. Like they couldn't even put her in another game. They put her in the prequel novel to be like, hey, look, that game happened before this. I do like this devil form in this game. Look at that. He has those lightning hands. It's so cool looking. This is one of my favorite devil forms. He has like the white spiky hair too. Alright, L2's to change. Hold on, what do I have? I never liked the shotgun in these games. Oh, we have this too. This would be like ultra easy mode. We're not doing that. We're not God mode, Dante. How was your Father's Day? It was pretty chill. We just went to my parents' house to visit my own father, and then the whole family was there, and just had a couple beers, exchanged gifts, and then just hung out. I did see The Flash. I saw The Flash yesterday. Very entertaining. I do have criticisms, though. I won't spoil it for people, but one of my criticisms for that movie, like, the CG was pretty shitty. Like, some of the CG, I was like, ooh. Like, some of it didn't look finished. Otherwise, I was pretty happy with the movie. I did like it. It didn't really set up the new DC Universe, though, as much as I thought it was going to. I thought that was going to be, like, the main idea of that movie. It kind of wasn't. I can't say much more without spoiling things. Whoa! But the week before, I did see Transformers Rise of the Beast, which I highly recommend. That movie's phenomenal. I don't care if people talk spoilers about that one. It's been out for a while. People have PTSD in this game. I don't know. This game's not bad. It's just very easy. But it's still entertaining. It's a good hack and slash. It's a functional hack and slash. Apparently the rough CG was done on purpose. Yeah, I know that's... I don't believe that for a second. I read that article where they say it was done on purpose. Because it's like... But they were talking about how, like, when he's going through time and all that, but that's not even, like, there were parts outside of that that it also looked bad. I don't buy that argument at all. I think that's just what they're posing now. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's the real truth. I had fun. I remember watching Flash because screw Ezra Miller. He did play a good Flash, though, I have to say, in that movie. I know he has some, like, questionable stuff behind the scenes, but I don't pay attention to that stuff. But the movie itself is good. I watched Flash also on Saturday. I have to say the ending cameo had me pissed off. I was, again, no spoilers in chat for that, but I was more confused by the ending than anything. It was one of those endings where I was just like, I don't understand. And then I kept thinking about it after the movie. I was like, no, I don't get it. So, I don't know. We'll talk about it in a week, spoiler-wise. But Transformers, on the other hand, it looks like we're actually getting... I don't know what they're going to do with the sequel for that movie. Because the sequel for that movie either is going to be another Transformers or a G.I. Joe movie. So, I don't know. I want a good G.I. Joe reboot. Although, to be fair, G.I. Joe Retaliation I thought was pretty good. The one with The Rock. I actually enjoyed that. They did a recap of DMC story in 5. Yeah. That was just their way of being like, hey, look, it took place before this. Because before that, it was solidly at the very end. Because it's like Capcom didn't know what to do with this game. Because they were like, Dante's such a different person in this game. They were like, just put it at the end. He's totally different in this game. Still upset no Rat Trap or Dinobot? Yeah, I mean, I get it because it wasn't like Beast Wars, the movie. It was a mixture of the 1986 movie and Beast Wars inspiration. But one thing that did disappoint me about Rise of the Beast was Cheetor and Rhinox. Again, I looked it up because I was wondering if Rhinox had a voice actor. I looked it up and he did. I don't recall Rhinox ever speaking. Like, Rhinox and Cheetor, like, they didn't do anything. Like, they were just mostly there in the background. I was like, man, like, I wanted all of them to have equal. Meanwhile, Optimus Primal and Air Razor had, you know, they had regular parts throughout the movie. But yeah, Cheetor and Rhinox, they were just kind of there. They didn't talk. I think the early reviews for Flash made it seem the best DC movie. Here's the thing about early reviews. They always make the movie seem like the best movie ever. Which, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed Flash. I liked it a lot. Do I think it's the best DC movie? No, not by a long shot. My favorite DCU movie is still Man of Steel. I still think that's the best movie. The highest quality movie. Actually, Zack Snyder's Justice League was amazing. Not the theatrical cut. But that was good too. But my favorite movie is Man of Steel in the DC universe, which doesn't exist anymore, I guess. There's no Henry Cavill. Get away, monkey. What are these called? Masiras? Ah. I found it hilarious the DMC2 recap was only a few seconds long. Poor Lucia, yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense because, like, in all reality, like we said before, the story in this game, like, is very light. It doesn't even matter. It's just an evil businessman trying to summon a demon. Like, that's the extent of this story. It's weird. But I don't know why they decided to give him, like, after having such a personality in, like, you know, Devil May Cry 1, 3, 4, all the games. And then you play this one, he's just like the serious swordsman. He's just the serious anime swordsman. And I was like, oh, that's so generic, man. Like, anyone could be this Dante. Man of Steel's so criminally underrated, yeah. And that's one of the things I liked about The Flash the most, that we go back to the Man of Steel era, which that's not a spoiler, that's in, like, every trailer. And I really liked this Supergirl. I thought she was cool. Like, she was very different from Clark, for obvious reasons. But, yeah, they did a really good job with her. I thought, I do want to see her in future movies, like, because they're doing the Supergirl movie in the new DC Universe. I hope they cast her. I did like her as Supergirl. I thought she did a good job in the role. So, give her her own movie. I'm happy. Oh, James Gunn's Superman movie is so good. Yeah, me too. I'm not even a huge James Gunn fan. I mean, I do like his movies, like, specifically Guardians of the Galaxy and the Suicide Squad, but I don't want all his movies all kind of feel the same, you know, like, at least with those two examples. And I don't want the Superman movie to feel like that. He did say the Superman movie is not going to be his usual type of movie, though. So he did address that. So I know people are already hating on the new DC universe. Like me, I'm just waiting. Like, I'll watch it. I'll hate on it if I feel I need to hate on it. But if it's good, it's good. Like, there's literally nothing to judge yet. You literally just have project names that you just know what's being made. Suicide Squad was the best CCU movie. I still like Man of Steel more, but I did love that movie. I was disappointed that they killed a Polka Dot Man, though. Like, they made him such a cool character. Such a dumbass character made awesome. And they killed him. I don't think they should have done that. Devil Hunter C rank. They retcon the reason Dante acts like this. Depression, he killed Virgil. Yeah, but they never stated that. That's just a fan assumption. I even assume that myself. But the games never really, like, dive into it at all. And then after this, you have Devil May Cry 4 where he's all jokey again. They're like, well, did he get over it real quick? I don't know.
Where's Mathieu? Mathieu? Mathieu?
Have you seen the Oh, yeah, they got the Kraven the Hunter trailer.
Big mess, didn't
It's going to be about as good as Morbius. It's literally Morbius with different characters and different powers. Same shit.
It sure took him a while to find this place.
I still stand by the fact that we don't need these Spider-Man villain movies. Just put them in a Spider-Man movie. So unnecessary. They're not even good either.
You knew him?
Oh, yes. We are the guardians of this land, Vidumali.
I hate all these people like know Sparta and know of him, but we still have not had a Sparta game. The only people that don't know Sparta are the fans of Devil May Cry, apparently.
Favor of you. You see, there's a man who's transformed our land into a demon's paradise. His name is Arius.
Evil Corporation.
And although he is the president of an international public corporation, he uses the demon power.
How cool would that have been if that was like another branch of Umbrella? Like he was another Umbrella executive.
Looks like it's your lucky day.
Oh yeah, they gave him this thing with the coin too, like Two-Face, where he decides stuff. Although I think it had the same picture on both sides, if I remember.
If you are successful, I will tell you a story about your father, son of Sparta.
See? Everyone's got stories about Sparta, except Capcom. Give it to me. Mission 2. The aerial heart will give the hunter the chance to reach the skies. Let's power up. To ask how you're feeling about Tears of a Fallen Kingdom. Are you talking about Tears of the Kingdom? Like Zelda? I don't know what Tears of a Fallen Kingdom is. Is that something else? If you're talking about Tears of the Kingdom, I like it a lot, but it's definitely in danger of going into the backlog. Because I've been putting a lot of time into it, and I've been looking for shrines. I haven't done anything. I did one temple. And Joe flexed 7 months. Thank you, gift membership. Also, who here watched the premiere of Dead City? Oh, I completely forgot that aired. Wow, no one's talking about it. I gotta check. Damn, I gotta look it up tonight. I gotta check it out. How was it? Yeah, literally, you're the only person I've heard mention it at all. I haven't even seen anything on social media. See Maggie and me get together, I think would be really interesting. Seriously, when we get a game about Sparta? Yeah, I remember during the PSP era, there was talk of that as an exclusive, but it never... Yeah, I don't even think it ever even went into production. We really need one, because, like, people make assumptions about what happened to Sparta. We really don't know. Go through the games. I promise you, there's not one game that says anything confirmed about Sparta. They imply that he's dead, But then you have the anime series, which is canon, by the way. And then you have those 2 demons that are convinced he's still alive. And then other games say he mysteriously disappeared. Where is he? What happened? The only explanation you've ever gotten is DMC, and that doesn't count because that's an alternate universe reboot. My phone likes to add a word. Oh, okay, so you were talking about Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, like I said, I like it a lot, but it's just... there's almost too much to do. Especially, like, you have 3 areas. You have the sky, the ground, and underground. Like, there's so much to explore. It's a lot. But I did 1 temple. I did the Wind Temple. And then I went back to collecting the shrines. Or doing all the shrines and uncovering the whole map with the Sky Towers. I did the Sky Towers. Now I'm working all the shrines. I like to do all of that before I actually go through the game. What's this thing? No. SMT3, we have... Oh, shit, what, Shin Megami Tensei, whatever? Yeah. So he's like an Easter egg in there. Yeah, he's an actual playable character in there, right? It's kind of interesting. See, and he also popped up in Beautiful Joe. I thought that was cool. The anime gives us the most info about Sparta, but it's still extremely vague. Yeah, it's almost like Capcom is like... It's kind of like... I call it the George Lucas effect with the expanded universe, because back in the day, whenever they're doing stories like Star Wars novels and expanded universe stuff, they couldn't really touch on the Clone Wars. It was like an area where George Lucas was like, no, just leave that alone. No one knew what the Clone Wars was, so he was like, no, just don't touch it. I'll revisit it one day. I kind of feel like that's Capcom's done with Sparta. Like, there's these little mentions, like in the anime and other things, but then some bigwig at Capcom is probably like, no, eventually we'll flesh it out. Leave it alone. I demand to know. Can't stay long, so I'm gonna head out. See you all Friday. All right, Joe. Are you doing anything Beautiful Joe gameplay on your channel? You know what? Actually, let me jot that game down. Because I've been saying forever that I want to stream that game. And I never got around to it. Beautiful Joe. I used to love that game on I had the GameCube version when that game first came out. And I was hooked to that game. And then the second one, too, was cool. But, man, when that game first came out, I thought it was such a unique game. So good. Yeah, I gotta stream that game sometime. I put it on my list. My list of eventual get-tos. Okay, sent video. Jason, where'd you send it? On Twitter or Discord or... Oh, wait, I got it. Hold on. Let me see this real quick. Apparently, for those that don't know, Jason at the beginning of the chat said that I am in the credits for the Mummy Demastered game. I see. Okay, I see a bunch of names going down. It's like a 20-second video. Wait, oh my god, my name is there. GamerThumbTV. What? Why am I in the credits for the Mummy Demastered? I'm so confused. I don't know why I'm in the credits for the Mummy Demastered. I wonder if... You know what's funny, too? Like, I didn't even stream it, too, so it's not like a, hey, thank you for streaming the game. I don't know. Like, I wonder when that was updated. I was not involved in the production of the game. I'm so confused. I'm going to definitely research this. Thank you for letting me know. That's very interesting. I swear I had no idea at all. And yeah, like I said, I'm very confused as to why I'm there. Because usually when they put credits in a game, it's like these people were involved. But it's like, wait a minute. I wasn't involved in that game at all. The only involvement I had was... I did a review after it came out. But I told you, I did help them with the glitch. I provided the raw footage, and that's why they were able to fix it. Maybe that's it? I really don't know. It's very interesting. I believe that's the only game that I'm in the credits for. I think. Did you hear? Wait. They're putting Killzone Liberation on PS4? Whoa, wait, hold on. Where'd you hear that? Are they really? No shit. You did a review video? Yeah, but so did a lot of other people. I don't understand. Like, no, you don't... Hold on. A lot of people review a lot of games, including myself. Your name doesn't go in the credits for a game because you reviewed it. It doesn't. You should play Spawn Armageddon. Ooh, I like that game too. Hold on. I like these suggestions from you guys. Because these are games... You guys remind me of games that I used to love. And I actually loved that game on the PS2 back in the day. I would like to stream the Super Nintendo game one day. I used to love the Super Nintendo game. Steven is 2-job streamer and consultant for video game companies. Apparently. Not a game collector. You made it safe, Texas. Awesome. How you liking it over there? How do you feel? Savage Golem. By the way, Jason, it's crazy that you even noticed that my channel name was in the credits. I would have beaten that game. I probably wouldn't even noticed. There was a lot of people next to you, and I was playing the Switch version. So maybe the Switch version, the fixed version. So they credit you for that. Did the Switch version not come out at the same time? Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. Hold on, I dropped my phone. What did I drop? Oh, that was my remote. Hang on, let's see. The Mummy Demastered. Let's see the release date. Because if it came out on the Switch later, then all right, here. Okay, release date. It all came out on October 2017. I don't know. I have no idea. Unless there's someone with the name GamerThumbTV that just happened to be working with them, like, that happened to be employed by them, and that's, like, their name. I don't know. Like my evil twin. Only the stone statue knows the exit. I don't remember this part. Doing pretty good, liking it so far, just in the weather. Oh yeah, I can imagine, because you're from North Dakota to Texas. Yeah, that's gonna be very different weather-wise. Your name got patched it? Yeah, it must have, but I'm just curious as to... My only assumption is because of the situation with the glitch that I helped them with. Because I know it was like the game director reached out. I think it was the game director that reached out to me. I think that's what his role was. I got on a call with him and I was like, you know what it was? The final boss. I remember one part, she like threw a knife at me or something that I pointed out in the review. And she just stopped moving completely. And it like broke the game and I was like, So I just kept hitting the bad guy and you beat the game. Again, if it happened on stream, it would have been a cheese strategy. Because the final boss just completely stopped moving in its tracks. And then I beat the game that way. And then they asked me for the raw unedited footage of that. And I guess they determined because of that footage that if you like had ducked or something at a certain point when she throws the blade, it like triggers that glitch. And apparently they had been dealing with that glitch and couldn't figure out why it was happening. But I happened to be lucky enough that I caught the moment with that what actually caused it. That's the only reason I can think of that. But even then, I don't know why I'd be in the credits for that, but that's the only I can think of. That's the only involvement I had. Isn't this the prequel game? No. I mean, depends what you mean. The prequel to what? Now it takes place before 4, so I guess you could consider it a prequel to 4 now. But it's not linked in any way. What is... I don't remember getting lost in this part. Have your name in the credits of the game is pretty cool. Yeah, I had no idea. It's again, I would have lived the rest of my life without ever knowing. torture yourself by playing DMC2. This is DMC, press square, the game. What the fuck? Anyone remember what you're supposed to do here? I have to break that stone wall, right? Let me do that. I wonder if that's how I unlock this. I don't remember this part. I haven't played this game since I did my timeline video on it. That's the last time I played it. And before that, I hadn't played it since the PS2 version. Okay, here we go. Have you played Dragon Ball Z Sagas? Yes. I had that on GameCube. That game was pretty bad. Somehow, I still found enjoyment, though. And I love that when you beat that game, you unlock a ton of characters, but it's pointless, because there's literally nothing to do in the game except just replay the same thing over again. Die, evil wizard! You ever play the Addams Family game on SNES? Yeah, I don't remember it well, but I rented it from a movie scene, my local movie rental place, a long time ago. See, look, let's just hit square. I wonder if they purposely lowered the difficulty of this game. Like, I wonder if back then people complained about the difficulty from the first game or something. Like, there has to be a reason they made this one so much easier. There has to be. And so, what makes it so easy is not just the fact that you hold square, but if you press R1 to aim, it'll auto-aim at whatever enemy's around. So even if they're off-screen, you can just shoot away. They just released a trophy list for Liberation? What? Hold on, I gotta look this up. Man, because I gotta stream that. I love Killzone. And Killzone Liberation, that's like a lost game, because it's only on PSP. Killzone Liberation. PS5. What? It is the best Killzone game. I don't agree that's the best, but coming to PS4 and 5 with PS Plus Premium. Oh, no, hell no. They better make it downloadable. Oh, they better make it downloadable. I hate that. I don't want them to do, like, because they have Resident Evil 1 also on PlayStation Plus Premium, but you can't download it. It's only on the premium one where you stream it or whatever. I want to download that game. Because I don't have PlayStation Plus Premium. I just want to download the game and play it. That's so cool, though. See, I like when they do that. Like, when these old games that are not on any other console, like when they release it for modern consoles. And those classic PlayStation games sell well, too. Like, I mean, look at, I was talking about this during my Dragoon stream. Legend Dragoon sold something like 2 million copies on the PlayStation 5. It's like, man, this is a game that it's already made a ton of money back in the day. But here it is selling 2 million copies in 2023. That's extra. That is extra sprinkles on the cupcake right there for Sony. I felt like they messed up difficulty in this game. Yeah, they made it extremely easier. I think it was by design, though, and I don't know why. The only thing I think of is maybe people thought that the first game was too hard. I don't know. Which is ironic, because when Devil May Cry 3 came out, anyone remember the non-special edition of that game? It was so brutally hard. No one was beating it. It was crazy how hard it was. And then they came out with the special edition and toned it down. Not really toned it down, they balanced it more, really. Gotta give you a joystick pride? Yeah, man, like, shit, let me know if there's ever any awesome PSP games coming out on the PlayStation Store. I'll download them. I loved the PSP back in the day. It was so cool. I'm a big fan of game preservation, going digital. R2 cancels the auto lock. Yeah, right here. You have to hold it, though. Because, look, if you don't hold it, it'll just go right back to it. Not that it matters. No matter what, like, you hit square, you win anyways. Ratchet and Clank collection. I had that on my list too. It's funny because I've had that collection for years. I have the PS3 collection and I've never played it. I also have the Jack and Daxter collection. Haven't played that either. Sly Cooper, I've got that too. Haven't played it. Hey, mind you, I got all this shit when it was new. It's just been in my backlog in the eternal backlog. It was over here, right? Yeah. Big fan of gaming piracy. You mean no cursing, Rogue. You said the P word. Piracy. Nobody welcome. What's the overall story for this game? Dante went to an island. It's full of demons, and an evil businessman wants to resurrect the demon and use his power to rule the world. That's the whole story in a nutshell. This game is very light on story. You meet a girl called Lucia that is also involved, and then you play as her too. At least her moves are different. She's disc 2 though. Back in the day, it was a 2-disc thing. Yeah, Dante disc 1 and Lucia disc 2. Japan's hard mode, Western normal difficulty. Hold on. Japan's hard was yes. If you're talking about Devil May Cry 3, I think that's what it was. When we were playing on normal, we were actually playing their hard mode, and it was really damn hard. Because you start fresh, you don't have upgrades or anything to carry over. So they like balanced it properly with Special Edition. Like on Special Edition, normal is actually normal. So they did the opposite of what this game did. Instead of making it too easy, they boosted the difficulty. Added it to my backlog. You know what? If anyone ever caught up on their backlog, then it wouldn't be called an eternal backlog, would it? There's a reason it's called the eternal backlog. Look at this. Look, I don't even see my enemy, right? Look, I'm going to hold R1 and square. And I'm just going to stand here. I'm not going to do anything but stand here. This is on hard, also. I won. I'm telling you, that's the whole game. You can do that through the whole game. I've tested this. You just aim at the enemy, hold square, and blast away, and that's it. You're done. Amazing gameplay. Oh my god. That's hilarious, though. If you want to try a nice horror comedy, Killer Frequency. I've never heard of that. What kind of game is that? Shit, now what do I do? Infinite ammo, my kind of game. Yeah, Devil May Cry always has infinite ammo. You don't have to worry about ammo in these games. It's like Lara Croft with her pistols. But just with every gun. Why am I getting lost in this? I don't remember getting lost in this game. You could beat the game by laying down on the ground, pressing square, you could. Quite literally. People think I'm exaggerating when I say that you just have to press square to beat the game. No, it's true. Every single boss, even the final one, in its final form, can be beaten that way. Fly up? I remember Lucia can fly up, can't she? I don't remember how to fly. How do I fly up? I don't remember that. You know what? I think on the original file it would have given me a tutorial. But since I beat this game already. Let me see. Action. Let's go to action. Double trigger. Press L1. Energy restored. Air raid. With aerial hard equip, press cross in the air while in... Okay. So it's like a double jump. That's what it was. Do I have to have something else equipped? I think I have something else equipped, right? Let me try this. No. Anyone remember how to do that? Do you have the flying gem equipped? There's a flying... I don't remember flying gem. Oh, wait a minute. The amulet. Yeah, here we go. Is this it? Adds lightning element. No, that's not it. Here it is. Yeah, I have to have... Damn, I forgot about this. Yeah, you got these different gems that give you different abilities. And that enables you to fly. This enables you to move faster in Devil Trigger mode. Enhances ability to recover vitality. Enhance your attack power. Yeah, I remember this now. You have to, like, change different ones. I'm not a fan of that. Devil Hunter rank C. I think the levels are a lot shorter in this game too, if I remember correctly, compared to the first one. And you remember how many files are in this game, or how many missions? It was like 18 or something, right? Oh, I dropped my remote. The key to the next journey begins and ends with death. Guidepost for the hunters. Chapter 2, Clause 4. Mission 3. Mission start. It's 20, I think. What amulet did I? Let me change that. Cause I don't want to fly. I want to move faster. For now, at least. Enhances devil attack trigger. Yeah, let's do that. Making this game even easier. Super Dante. Remember you made this game on the poll and therefore we voted DMC too? It's funny because those polls always surprise me. Like, because I always, whenever I do them, you know, I'll stream whatever the winner is. But I always have an opinion myself, like, all right, I think this is probably going to win. And I'm rarely right. Like, one of the recent ones I had surprised me. I forgot what it was. Oh, like, the one that had a Halo Reach on it. I thought Halo Reach was going to win that poll. It was, like, in last place or something. And something else won. So, yeah, the polls always surprised me. I was like, oh, keeps it interesting. But, yeah, this was one of them. Gamer, this your favorite DMC? When you get calls from victims in the game, you actually hear the killer whistling as they get closer. Oh, that's crazy. That's spooky. Holding square. Watch. Alright, I'm going to test this out. When we fight the first boss, I'm going to hold square the whole time and do nothing else. And let's see if I win. Like, I'm literally just going to move around and hold square. I think it's the big orangutan, right? I don't remember if that was the first boss or what, but I remember there was like a giant like monster orangutan thing that you fight in the train station. Where is this goatling? I don't even know where it is. Asshole. And Halo Reach is one better Halo game. Oh, I love Halo Reach. My favorite Halo games are Halo Reach and ODST. And ODST is just a little side story, but that's how much I thought that game was good. That game was amazing. And I played that what do they call it? I think they called it firefight mode, where you fight waves and waves of monsters. I remember staying up real late one night with a group of really good players. We got all the way to the very end and completed it. It was like me and one other guy left with just a couple like pistol rounds. We were on fumes. It was so hard. But I don't remember how many waves. It was something like 60 waves. It was ridiculous. Making it all the way to the very, very end. And I remember you get an achievement for it, and it's worth 0 points. I think it was worth 0 points, or worth like 1 point or something. But it's more just like a badge of honor, instead of just like gamer points. This is the first DMC I owned as a kid. Oh, this is your first one. I was hooked on the franchise ever since, not knowing this was the weakest entry. Yeah. See, I started with the first one, and when I went to this one, at the time, I was really disappointed because it was such a different game. like in terms of quality. But if this is your first experience playing it, I can see why you'd like it. And again, I don't hate this game at all. I do think it's a good game. But it's just, the problem with this game is the fact that Devil May Cry 1 and 3 existed around it. And those are actually a lot better. Alright. Electrocution! Oh, he's doing some damage. Damn, that was an awesome kick. Super kick. I remember there being sword gun combos. Yeah, exactly. They have combos, but you literally don't ever... There's not one scenario in this game where you need to use them. There's not. Elite, thank you for 26 months. Oh, channel membership. It was Halo version Horde mode. Yeah, it was so good. It was so... I was hooked through that. Oh, this is the orangutan, right? Yeah, there it is. Well, I don't know. I guess like an orangutan feather monster. I don't know what it is. Alright, here. We're going to hold square. Orangguerra. This is all we're going to do. I'm not even going to like really try to dodge. Maybe I have to. On hard. I don't know. We'll see. I didn't come into this with full health, though. I'm going to need to grab that health. Don't expect too many high ranks in this game. No. I'm definitely not going to get high ranks. I guess I'll have to dodge. But regardless, we're just going to hold square. Why don't I do anything else? Let me get the health. We'll do some very light jumping. Oh, I forgot I have some Devil Trigger, too. Here. There. We almost got the first health bar down. See, again, like, do you really need combos in this game when you can just do this? Walk and shoot. No combos required. It's a magical thing. On normal, you pretty much never have to do dodging, right? Well, because on normal, too, you can absorb all the hits and still have health left over. Here, they do a little more damage, so yeah, I do have to jump every once in a while. It doesn't make it any harder, though, to be fair. I'm trying to get that little guy. Here you go. More Devil Trigger. At least the music is good, yeah. Devil May Cry's always had pretty decent music, though, to be fair. Let me get that small fry. Did I get him? Orangguerra! Was that like an air blast? It's like an air blast. Look how far I am from him. Give me health. Did he drop health? No, he didn't drop health. This game plays like an arcade light gun game. They should have made a version of that. Oh man, that would have been really cool though. Having a light gun game with Devil May Cry, I would play that. Oh, by the way, I plan to stream it eventually. I haven't messed with it yet though. The Castlevania arcade that it finally got dumped online like a month ago. It's old news now, but it seems that it's had several updates and it's like fully functional now with like Wii remotes and shit. I want to stream that game. I will stream it eventually. I have the file. I have it all downloaded. One of my buddies shared it with me. We use Technoparrot emulator. Oh man, that's like my dream arcade that I've always wanted to play. There. That is a boss on hard mode. A little bit of jumping, but just square away. Square away and you're good. A key to unlock a huge gate blocking a passage to the harbor. You haven't streamed the original RE1, have you? Not yet. I want to, though. I want to stream the DS version. Because I know that's supposed to be like a really good version of the game. Really no way. Yeah, it's Castlevania the arcade where you could be like a hunter or witch or something else. The one that, like, it was a booth. And it never got a US release. I think it just got Europe and Japan. There are some arcades, like I know Galloping Ghost in like Portland or something has one. But it never got an official release in the US. But yeah, Castlevania, I think it's from like 2013. But that game, you step in a booth, and it's got like a Wii Remote style, almost like a PlayStation Move style controller. And you move it around to whip like that, and it shoots. So they were, originally when someone finally got their hands on it and dumped it on the internet. So the Technoparrot guys, working with the Technoparrot emulator, have been tinkering with the game, trying to make it compatible, and they got it working. And it works great now, apparently. I've been keeping up with it. At first, there was missing levels, audio track didn't work. Now it seems to all function from beginning to end. And now they have it set. They used to have the keyboard and mouse support. And now I think you can actually set it up with a Wii remote, and you can swing it around. I got to look into it and verify that it all works okay, but if it does, I'll absolutely be streaming it sometime soon. I just got to find time to mess with the files and test it all out. And there's also the Silent Hill arcade too that also got dumped. That one's been a little like while ago, and it's a light gun shooter. She has many arms, but only one heart as she waits for the hunter deep in the water. This boss was kind of a pain in the ass, I remember. I want to upgrade my submachine guns, man. 30,000, fuck. That's a lot. Oh, look. Still not enough. It's a missed opportunity because they should have ported it to the Wii. I'm telling you. That game, oh my god. It pisses me off that it wasn't. Why on earth was that not ported to the Wii? Well, you know what, to be fair, it didn't even have to get ported to the Wii. They could have easily ported to the PlayStation Move like they did House of the Dead 4. House of the Dead 4 got ported to PlayStation 4. That's the only console release of House of the Dead 4. Why the hell wouldn't Konami have done that with Castlevania? They just released it, forgot it existed, and called it a day. Like, you know how many people over here that knew about that game and wanted to play it? Like, that's my dream arcade, is to play the Castlevania arcade game. And nothing, it just... I would have had to travel to, like, Portland, Oregon, some big arcade that has it. I was like, okay, let me travel all across the United States just to play one arcade game. No. And they definitely got it imported, obviously. Had to have been a fortune. Speaking of light gun games, I'm waiting on House of Dead Scarlet Dawn to drop on console. Yeah, I got that one. I think actually, that one I think actually runs on Technoparrot also, emulator. Technoparrot is an emulator for modern arcade games that are. The reason modern arcade games are so hard to emulate, like they don't run on MAME, for example, because they're very trying to find an easy way, like layman's term it. Like MAME, it just emulates different arcade hardware. With Technoparrot, those kind of games, they're basically PC executable files. Like, so when you crack those games open, it's not really an arcade board. It's like an actual PC in there, like custom for that arcade unit. So it's hard to emulate that. So basically what they have to do is turn it into like a PC executable file and run that off the Technoparrot emulator. Like the Sega Transformers game is one of those. Sega Transformers Human Alliance, the light gun game that you get like Dave and Buster's. I have it. I haven't tested it yet, but I have it. That got dumped, and that runs on Technoparrot also. So it's like really. I'm still waiting also for the Terminator Salvation light gun game. Oh my god. When that drops, I'm definitely... I love that arcade. I play that anywhere I go, they have it, and I'm playing arcades, I'm playing that one. I would love for Technoparrot to be able to run that one. But it's not... They don't... It hasn't been dumped on the internet. Also, Halo Fireteam Raven would love to have that dumped on the internet to play. If you're playing this game by yourself, would you be bored? Yeah, I would be. At least here, like... You know, we could chat and hang out and talk about the game and whatnot. But yeah, if I was just sitting here quietly by myself just playing this game, like, I'd be like, oh, it'd be a chore to go through. I mean, I played it so many times, too, so I know exactly what to expect. It's just this, over and over. And, you know, come to think of it, the only Devil May Cry game I haven't streamed yet is 4, right? I've done 1, I've done 3, I've done 2 now. I've done 5, not the special edition. I want to do that. Oh, DMC. I didn't do the DMC one either. DMC and then 4. And then I would have streamed all of them. I'll probably do 5 again sometime because I have the next gen version. Special edition, and I haven't played it. Was Technoparrot made by the Techno Union? Yes. Anakin Skywalker loves the Techno Union. How many bullets does it use? Yes. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, one day when I get Technoparrot running okay and try all these different games, we'll have like a light gun arcade night. And I'll just do, because these games are like 15, 20 minutes long, so it's light gun games. And I'll do a couple different like modern ones. That might be fun. I played the Halo arcade game 3 years ago. Was it out 3 years ago? Damn, it's been out that long? There's actually 3 local arcades near me that have that arcade. I've beaten it multiple times. Like, anytime like my kids go to Dave & Buster's, like, I'm like, here, swipe. I basically spend most of my credits playing it from beginning to end. It's so cool. It takes place during Halo 1, but you're like an ODST team that's like with Master Chief. So while he's doing his thing, you're like supporting him and stuff. It's so cool. I love the game. But man, it sucks up credits. Like crazy. Especially near the end. I remember this area. And everything in this game too, like there's no color to this game. Everything's just brown. You know? Everything. This is the era where like there were no color in game. Like, it's just brown and stone and rust. Like that's how this game looks from beginning to end. Browns and reds. Halo arcade game is old? You know what? I guess it is. Because the first time I played it, Dave & Buster's was a little while ago. Shit, yeah, it has been like 3+ years already. Damn. Is Alien Armageddon released on emulation? I'm not sure. It might be. Maybe not. I'll have to look it up. I know the Batman game is, the racing one. Well, it's not really racing, but... if it is, it'll run on Technoparrot, but I don't remember seeing that one. And that fun fact, that game is actually a reskin of Terminator Salvation. It's the same game, Files. They just went and reskinned it and rethemed it. But yeah, Alien Armageddon started. It's all by Raw Thrills. So they just basically like reskinned it and changed some of the stuff in it. But the original like source file is the Terminator Salvation arcade. That's why if you play it, it feels so similar gameplay-wise. Is this one of those games that doesn't let you jump off the edge? Yeah, there's invisible walls. Like, you can't jump in the water and kill yourself accidentally. Since they announced a remake of Persona 3, anyone else want to see the PSP versions? I imagine that's going to sell like crazy. Maybe one day I'll try those games out. I'm just not interested. But I know they have a huge following, so they must be decent. I enjoyed the Raw Thrills Jurassic Park game. Oh, you mean the one where you're supposed to rescue the dinosaurs off the island because the island's about to explode in a volcanic eruption, but at the same time, you're shooting 1,000,000 dinosaurs? That one? It's funny because you, like, slaughter, like, 1,000,000 velociraptors to save, like, one Triceratops. I love the story for that game, and that's how you make a Jurassic Park game. There, we have to save the dinosaurs. We have to get them off the island. And then you get on the island. First thing you do is every dinosaur you see. And it's like, damn, I thought you were there to rescue them. Not like 4 of them. I do like that game, though. It's a lot of fun. Ooh. A crystal generated by immortals. The power of resurrection. How's it going with the Liu Kang updated history of Mortal Kombat video? Did you see my YouTube community post? I got to start it from scratch. So I'm doing the history of Rain in the meantime. As like a little in-between video, and then I'm going to get right back to Liu Kang. And then after that, Metroid's coming. But yeah, the file was fucked. What do I do here? I missed the Lost World Jurassic Park arcade. Oh, you're talking about the one where you sit in the booth? They had, yeah, that, man. I used to love that when I was a kid at Chuck E. Cheese. They had it. When I was, is Chuck E. Cheese Chuck E. Cheese still around, right? I remember there were like 2 or 3 in there. I think we have like 1 left. What is this? But man, Chuck E. Cheese, like they had the Lost World, and it was the one where you're like it vibrates and you're in a little booth sitting down. That game was so badass. And then they had Jurassic Park 3 also. That was a light gun shooter. I think those work on MAME though. I think I was supposed to do something there. I don't remember. I think Fuddruckers had that Lost World arcade. Yeah, there were 2 versions of it. They had the one where you stand up and use a light gun. Actually, that one they have on my local theater. The one that one's, and the monitor's like mostly broken too. Like the sides are all off of it and stuff. But yeah, they had the stand-up version, and then they had the sit-down one with the vibrating booth. It was so cool. I remember you'd be sitting in it, and the kids would be staring in the window in the back as you're playing, like just waiting for their turn. Chuck E. Cheese is still around, but not as popular as it used to be. Yeah, my fiance took her daughter to Chuck E. Cheese like a year ago. Like, and I remember she told me they had completely remodeled it. Like, apparently they don't have the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics anymore. The little like animatronic show they did, that's not there. She said it's all like modernized now, like a Dave and Buster's kind of thing. I mean, Chuck E. Cheese got nothing on something like Dave and Buster's. Anyone remember what I'm supposed to do here? What is this thing? I can't like interact with anything either. I don't remember. Oh, is this one situation where I have to fly up again? See, no, I don't remember. Alright. Let's fly, Dante. I remember there was like a... I thought there was like a gate or something I had to open here. Did you play the Walking Dead arcade? Yes. I played that several times too. That's the one where you have like the crossbow and you have to shoot the zombies in the head to kill them. That's a fun game. But also, again, credits eater. Mortal Kombat 1 comes out. A lot of Mortal Kombat character history videos have to be updated. Well, I'm in the process of updating some right now. But with the Mortal Kombat 1, I'll just do like a little add-on one for them. I'm not going to redo a whole video with just the Mortal Kombat 1 info. So I'll do like little updated ones with that game. I miss Ocean Hunter. Yeah, that one. Ocean Hunter works on the what's it called? The Sega Naomi emulator that I was using to stream the Star Wars Trilogy arcade that I streamed. It runs on that, but the file I couldn't get it to work. I tried and I could not get it to run okay. And when I did get it to run, it was so slow, unplayable. So I gotta get that game to work one day. It's been a little while though. Maybe it is compatible now. It's a shame the DMC Netflix anime will never appear. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, that there's been no updates since Since I made my last YouTube video on it like 2 years ago. There's been no updates. There was some production updates and then in silence. Anyone remember what to do here? I don't remember at all what I'm supposed to do. I thought there was like a switch or something that opens that gate out there. Because I know I have to go through that gate out there. The hell, man? You're supposed to find a DC meter recharging platform, equip the quick cart, and run to the gate? Well, I gotta do the stupid... I forgot about these damn amulets. So... enables you to move faster. Is that green platform? Oh, you know, I kind of remember that, too. You're, like, on a timer. Wait. Is this what the thing is? Because this looks important. There's a switch back outside? See, that's one I already pressed, though. I remember having to run. I do remember that part. But I don't remember the switch to open the door. That's what happens when you don't play a game for a while. Hope I didn't miss anything over here. Yeah, see, I remember having to run. You got to run down here. And then this is the gate right here that's going to close. That one. Go outside, hit the switch, and run. What switch, though? That's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing the switch out. Is it that? See, but I already hit that thing, didn't I? Oh. Oh, I think I had to hit the ball exactly. I wasn't hitting the ball. Well, damn. That was a waste of time. I almost didn't make it. I almost didn't roll in there. I don't like the whole amulet switching thing. I always forget about that. Like, I just like equipping what I like and then just calling it a day. I think this boss you fight more than once, too. I think all of them. Jokatgulm. Whatever that is. I'll destroy you. I remember this, you have to hurt the core. There. If Liberation does well, I think they should do 1, 2, and 3 on PS4 and 5. They should remaster the whole series. They didn't bring them back. Dual collection. Grant, thank you for the $5. On the Chuck E. Cheese note, are you going to stream Five Nights at Freddy's at some point if you haven't already? I don't know. I'm not really... My daughter loves those games. I'm not that interested. I have Security Breach, but honestly, I was playing it with her, and I got so bored playing it. I don't find them that... And I don't find them scary at all. Like, for me, like, once you get, like, 1 or 2 of the jump scares, it doesn't have an effect anymore. So I'll never say no. I mean, maybe one day if enough people want to see it, but I don't know. I'm not that interested in Five Nights at Freddy's and those kind of games. Like, I don't find them that fun. I wonder if my gun... I don't know if my guns can destroy those. Let me do this. Can I get up there, or do I have to... There we go. Die, plant with breasts. I should have got some vital stars. Because Vital Stars is kind of shit that you don't need until you do. I never buy them in these games either, and I should always have some on hand. Grego, thank you for 31 months. Appreciate it. Or just crazy thought, hear me out, make a new Killzone game. Yeah, but see, the problem with that is this franchise has been asleep so long with Killzone Shadowfall on PS4, which didn't do well, that like it's not in the public consciousness right now. They really would need to make a remaster or collection, I think, just to get interest back in the series and then come out with another one. I think that would work best. But I agree, we do need another Killzone. I would love another one, but I think before they do that, they should do a collection or an HD remaster or something. Just to be like, hey, remember this? And then do it. Oh, I got some Resurrection Stones, right? I can use that. I should have just kept shooting. I'm getting hit because I'm trying to attack with the swords instead of just doing square. There. That attack devastated their health. I thought I was going to lose there for a moment. Imagine if they had a crossover with DMC and the reboot DMC. Oh, I wouldn't like that. I would prefer the DMC reboot just stay in its own little universe. And, I mean, we're getting another sequel. I never even finished that Virgil DLC for it. Motorcycle Dante. Mission clear. Oh, look at the ranking. Dads. Item used S. There you go. I got a little bit of an S ranking there, right? I have enough to upgrade something. I'm debating whether I should save up to upgrade my submachine guns or to go ahead and upgrade my sword. I guess I should. Let's see. I guess I should keep saving to upgrade my guns, because, I mean, let's be real, that's the majority of what I'm using in this game. So I might as well upgrade that to 30. Yeah, I need 30,000. I'm not going to get any of this yet. Screw it. You're going to get the new Double Dragon when it comes out? I plan on streaming it. I do have that on the schedule for streaming. So when that comes out, I'm definitely doing it. I'm excited about that game. Double Dragon Gaiden. I was excited about that Toxic Avengers beat 'em up too, but it got delayed till next year. So, you know what? Take your time, make a good game. I'm okay with that. Gary's. I'm fighting Gary's. You stream Vampire Hunter D games sometime? Since you're never gonna watch it. They have games? What console? They have like on PS1 and stuff, right? Look at that, holding square. Holding square, baby. Ah! Oh my god, it wasn't moving for a second. They keep stopping. Gary and Frecky. Here, we'll use sword just to mix it up. See, look, I'm using my sword now. I'm being fancy. With my super combos. Alright, I missed too much. Here. Back to the guns. Yeah. Eat that, Gary. The fact that we're getting anything Toxic Crusader related is amazing. You guys heard that Toxic Crusaders, the animated series from the 80s? it's getting a 4K upscale, and it looks, holy shit, it looks really good. It looks crisp and clean. If they come out with that on a 4K Blu-ray, I'm buying the set. It looks so good. Is that supposed to be a boss? Because, like, I've always felt that was a regular enemy because they're so crazy easy. I guess you could consider that a mini-boss, I guess. Vampire Hunter D's on PS1. It's like Castlevania, but it's Resident Evil. Whoa, really? Interesting. That is very interesting. I do think the enemy design in this game is kind of cool, like, later. Not the blood goat, but later you fight like a demon tank, and I was like, that's cool. Although it's just a tank and it's easy. Asshole. Can't stop Devil Trigger, son. Imagine we get a Mortal Kombat animated series on Netflix that covers the series. We should have gotten a Mortal Kombat series. Like, we're getting animated movies. They have there was an update recently. I was going to make a video on it this week, but now I'm super delayed because of the Liu Kang video getting deleted. But they have updates on the Johnny Cage animated movie coming out called Cage Match. It's kind of interesting because it's like a standalone thing. It's not really linked to the others. It's Johnny Cage in the 80s. So it's like if Johnny Cage was an action star in the 80s. And he gets involved with like some underground crime group or something. It's weird. It doesn't sound like anything I've ever seen Mortal Kombat wise, but it's a Johnny Cage centric movie. And it's all like bright and neon colors, and it's him in the 80s. Can you go away? You know, let me whip out shotgun here. Yeah, look how big those blood goats are, though. They're big motherfuckers. Size-wise. You're still no match for Dante. Rocket launcher. Oh, shit. Damn, that caused some damage. Man, that has to be super deadly, like, maxed out. Look, look, he's just bouncing. What a loser. The tank, one of the few times you get an S rank. We got Defenders of the Realm back in the day going past MK4. Yeah, I was laughing my ass off because I'm working on my Rain video right now, right? So I was researching, like, is he in the show? Because I don't remember in the show. And then I saw a screenshot of him on Google Images, and I was like, I do remember him. And I looked up the episode. It's called Skin Deep. I think it's episode 4. Something like that. It's one of the early episodes. But I don't know where the hell they got the storylines for that show. They made so much shit up. To be fair, Rain did not have a backstory. And I'll cover this in my video in more detail, but when they made Rain for Mortal Kombat 3, when he actually came out on the home console version as a playable character, he didn't have a backstory. His backstory was that he was an ex-Lin Kuei that joined Shao Kahn's squads. That backstory was lifted from Tremor, who was going to appear in Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and he never did. He ended up appearing in Special Forces. So they just copy and pasted it to Rain. He didn't get his real backstory till Trilogy. But the animated series, in return, he had no backstory that they could feed off of. So what did they do? They made him Kitana's ex-fiancé. What? That's completely made up. But he was Kitana's ex-fiancé, and Liu Kang was all jealous about it. Like, Raiden's like, Liu Kang, Earthrealm's being invaded, let's go. And he's like, I can't leave. I have to know if Kitana cares about me or Rain. And Raiden's like, we have to go. It's ridiculous. It's such a goofy-ass moment. But yeah, Rain, and then of course at the end it's revealed that Rain's really a bad guy, and he's allied to Shao Kahn, and he kidnaps Kitana, and it's like, oh, there you go. That's Rain. Rain is definitely one of the bigger assholes in Mortal Kombat, but he's light on story. He's just a demigod that finds out he was a bastard child and he wants to rule everything. That's his backstory. You are a true one. You would suffer through the second worst DMC game for us. Well, it's channel members' fault technically. They voted for it. But I am doing it. His backstory is he's a badass water ninja. Yeah, who's inspired by Purple Rain by Prince. He's purple, he has water powers, and he considers himself a prince. How clever. Well, see, now we have these bosses that are regular enemies. Orangguerra's back. And Homrum Sira. I love Rain's fatality, MK11. Yeah, he has awesome fatalities. He's got that Bohemian Rhapsody fatality. I've got a shirt with the ninjas like that, too. But also, on top of that, Rain, when he was playable in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 on the home consoles, they didn't even give him a fatality. He has no fatality. He just has his generic, like, stage fatality and babality. That's it. It's like, fuck, man. Like, Rain was definitely an afterthought until Trilogy, when they actually gave him lightning powers as a fatality. Damn, that thing has like 4 health bars. The hell, man? Just die. At least my sword does a good amount of damage. Wait till I upgrade that. Wait till I upgrade my guns. That's gonna be the real beauty. The backstory for Rain and Conquest is him being the Edenian royal guard that joined Shao Kahn. Oh, are you talking about the live action Conquest show where he fights Kung Lao and his friend, and you could barely tell it's Rain because it's so dark. It's so dark you can barely tell it's him. And he like uses lightning in one scene. They actually didn't flesh out Rain's story until Mortal Kombat Armageddon, when he discovered his origins. Because they tied him to characters that didn't exist before Armageddon. That's all it was. Wow, look at that! Oh my god. Wait, hold on. We're about to cheese this game. We are about to cheese this game. No. Is he frozen up there? I present to you quality. Oh, I wonder if I go... Look, I'm going to go up there and see if I can fix him. Nope, he's broken. He's stuck. I'm just going to shoot him. Wow. That is some quality game design right there, folks. Quality. 10 out of 10 AAA gaming. Capcom at its finest. This is amazing. MK Annihilation did Rain dirty. It's because they didn't know what the hell to do with him. So they just hit him with a hammer. That movie's so bizarre. Wow. See, when I tell you guys this game is dreadfully easy, this is what I mean. This right here. I guess I'll just rocket launch him until he dies. Wow. Glitch. He's a glitch. I'm trying to combine orangutan glitch. He's a glitch monkey. This is amazing. And I didn't even do anything. He just went up here and got stuck like an idiot. Destroy the monkey. Well, that was it. Biggest threat in this level is right there. Okay then. He had it coming. The MK movie had Scorpion and Sub-Zero working together. Oh, I hated that. Yeah, he's like bitter rivals, but under my, what did he say? He's like under my magic, slaves, like slaves under my power. And it's like, so they implied that like Shang Tsung like brainwashed them or something. The Sub-Zero and Scorpion were wasted characters in the movie, and then Johnny Cage kills Scorpion. That was a cool scene though, where he like cuts his skull and it's like a bunch of neon like lava came out of it. He's like, ah! He explodes, and then Johnny Cage has his friendship. That's a clip for the shorts, I know, right? Unbelievable. Here's the infected tank. Resident Evil tank. I do like Dante's clothes in this game. He looks cool. His clothing. Infested tank. Alright. Let's see how hard this is. Oh, there's another tank on the other side. So let me get on this side. He can't hurt me. Alright, let's just keep swatting away here. The only thing that can hurt me is that other tank on the other side, but his attacks are missing me and they're going right through this tank, so I guess I'm in good shape, huh? Oh, there's a third tank. I didn't realize there were 3 of them. Alright. Let's take out one so we can have a little bit of breathing room here. There we go. There we go. And you know, okay, they made Scorpion and Sub-Zero brothers. I don't know if they mean that literally, but it'd be interesting if they did. I guess we'll find out. Pretty soon we're going to start getting a lot more character reveals. I kind of don't want to spoil it for myself, but I know it's going to be inevitable. It's going to be all over the internet. I would love to go into that game blind, like be surprised. And Ed Boon already confirmed. I saw an interview with him. He said they actually are representing characters from every era of Mortal Kombat, including, like he mentioned the classic era, the rebooted era. He mentioned the 3D era. So it's like, man, I really hope we see Havoc. Because he said they're going to be represented throughout all Mortal Kombat eras. So there's going to be representation. Excited to see Van Damme and MK12. Yeah, that's cool. Or yeah, that's cool that Van Damme skin is there, because it's almost like everything came full circle. Because that very much, Mortal Kombat very much started out as being tied to Van Damme. I don't understand, like, when they made this game and tested it, like, moments like this, did they not think, like, maybe we should do something else? Like, they just kept this. Like, there's no challenge at all. Or is it by design? I don't know. Ah! The new cameo system's already intriguing. One thing I'm curious about, though, is if you can disable it. Like, I like it personally, but I have heard some criticisms from people that don't like it and would like the ability to turn that off in battles. I wonder if it's going to have that option, or if it's just baked into the fighting system. I don't know. Personally, I would leave it on. Just I like having like multiple characters like that. That's cool. I'm so pumped for that game. I cannot wait for that game. I got my collector's edition ready to go. Got it pre-ordered. I want it. I want it. I want it. See, if you ever tell someone that you can beat this whole game by just shooting and they don't believe you, show them. Show them this stream. Alright, rocket launcher. It's quicker. Heard they're working on Injustice 3. I mean, eventually they will be. But now it's Mortal Kombat 1 full force. Like, they mentioned too, there was actually an interview online when they asked, I don't know if it was Ed Boon or someone else in the production team for NetherRealm Studios, but they asked them why this next game is Mortal Kombat Non-Justice, and they said after Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath, they were so excited about where the story's headed, they started working on Mortal Kombat 1 right away. So I don't think they're as interested to work on Injustice 3 right away. Are we eventually going to get another DC fighter? Yeah, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before we do. But personally, I don't know if it's going to be an Injustice 3 or something else. Because like, if it's Injustice 3, that implies that it's another like Superman gone bad story. But it's so overplayed at this point. Like we're good not doing that. It's crazy that this game could have been the end of DMC if it weren't for DMC 3 being so good. Yeah, had this game not done well and DMC 3 not done well, it would have been over for the series. Like that would have been, it would just been a series that lived and died on the PS2 instead of, you know, continuing on PS3 and beyond. Oh God, was I not supposed to go that way? During development of DMC2, Hideki Kamiya didn't know they were making a game, and midway, the anonymous director disappeared. What the hell? Oh, I forgot we fight a helicopter, too. See, these are the cool parts of this game, though. I like the fact that, like, all the, like, the weird demon guts and stuff is infecting, like, technology. I thought that was cool. This is another enemy that you can't see, but if you aim up, you'll kill it without even looking at it. This part is so fucking tedious. Well, look, all you have to do is hold R1. Hold R1 and shoot. And you'll just keep aiming up at it. See? Like, half the time you don't even see the enemy. But you know you're hitting it because the health bar is going down. It's like, it's ill-advised to use your sword in this part too. Like, it's not even worth it. Doing air combos and all that. I think the next MK needs a world tour, more like Street Fighter 6. No, I don't know. I think they're good with story mode. I don't, honestly, World Tour mode in Street Fighter 6, I don't think it's that great. It's just like little trials, basically, over and over. With like a little bit of like semi-final fight backstory to it. Well, there's that. I didn't see half the fight, but I killed it. This part was kind of cool too. I remember the building like collapses. Getting tired of fighting Andors in that? Yeah, there was a bunch of them, right? I remember when I was streaming, I kept fighting the stupid, the Mad Gear gang, and instead of animating them with different faces, they just put boxes on their head. It's kind of goofy. Oh. See, I think this part you do die if you let the flames catch up. Go, Dante, go! Red orbs. Yeah, this part's kind of annoying. They have to shoot this from up here. Come on. Don't shoot missiles. I just said don't shoot missiles. And now, revenge. Here we go. It's almost over. most games to turn your mind off fun. This game, which ironically was my first DMC, is just turn your mind off game. Yeah, it pretty much is. It's the equivalent of, like, someone mentioned it before. It's like Devil May Cry, the light gun game, where light gun games are like that. You're just mindlessly pressing the trigger over and over. Which, again, I like those kind of games. I don't find this game bad or boring. It's just easy, but it's fun to play, I think. Now, is it a high quality, like, AAA game? Not really, to be honest. Like, if this was the only Devil May Cry ever released, I don't think it would have been remembered very well, this game. This game is mostly remembered well because the others are so good. That's why this game's, like, mostly remembered. Oh, fuck. Flames are catching up, man. You know what game? Oh, you know what? Hold on, I gotta add a game. Because I always forget, and this game came up during the Street Fighter 6 stream. That Tekken game on PS2, but with Nina, Death by Degrees. I rented it once, and I remember not liking it, and I returned it. But I would like to go through it sometime. Has anyone here played it out of curiosity? It's Death by Degrees starring Nina Williams. It was basically like her Mortal Kombat Special Forces, I guess. But I like when they do that with fighting games, like do a game based on a character, but it's not a fighting game. I'm in general a fan of that. I like that they do that. Revenge is a dish best served while holding the square. Death by Degrees, I think I played it. Yeah, that's back when they were trying to make story-based Tekken games, but that's the only one they ever made. We never got another thing. Like, we just got that one Nina game. You could have made one about Brian Fury. There's so many different characters that you can make a standalone game for in there. You could have made one about Yoshimitsu. There's so much stuff they could do. I would love that. I have my phone. That game I asked you. Yeah, Joe, I think it was you that mentioned it the other day. I need to stream. I need to see if that works with the PS2 emulator, although I'm pretty sure it will. PCSX2 is compatible with like most of the PS2 library at this point. Can you imagine not having guns in this part and having to use your sword? Like, how would you ever win this? Aside Mortal Kombat and Injustice, which other fighting game is the best story? The way the story is presented, I don't think anything's comparable to Mortal Kombat. The way they present the story, I don't think anything's even come close to matching the level of quality. I just don't think we have it. I mean, if you're talking about overall fighting game stories, like Street Fighter and Tekken and Soul Calibur are all really good storylines. But the way it's presented in Mortal Kombat, like, that's chef's kiss right there. Like, that's how it's done. And plus, on top of that, there's an arcade mode with story endings for each character. That's how you fucking do it. I'm looking at you, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. They put a story mode in there, which was... I liked it. I thought it was really cool. But then you go in arcade mode and pick a character and beat the game, and they give you a thank you for playing at the end with a big middle finger. It's like, oh, so you don't have character endings. Why would you even bother with arcade mode then? There's no point in playing arcade mode in that game. Why have it? In Mortal Kombat, there's a point in playing arcade mode. You get character endings. Street Fighter has it too. Good fighting games have that. Oh shit. I didn't realize my health was so low. I should have been more careful. I fucked up. Well, now I got a full devil trigger meter. Without guns, maybe deflect missiles and mechanic, they wouldn't have been able to pull that off back then. Now they would do like a full like little cutscene and everything, and quick time events. And you dodge the missiles and send them back, like in an awesome like cinematic sequence. Main problem with that game is that it's a third-person action game with Tekken controls and it doesn't work. Yeah, isn't that one of those weird games where like the right joystick attacks or something? I remember the controls being funky. Which reminds me of, anyone remember Batman Forever on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis? It was made by the Mortal Kombat devs, and it plays like a Mortal Kombat game, but it's not a fighting game. It's weird. And I never knew where to go in that game. What's the funniest Tekken ending you think of? You know which one I always like? The ones with Law where it's like his ramen shop. They turned his character kind of into a joke character. And you know, the other endings I really liked always seeing were the ones with Nina and Anna. Like they're always just trying to kill each other. They always have the same endings. This is them trying to kill each other. This is so annoying because you can't see the missiles coming at you. Oh, here, from this angle I can. Almost. What sucks is Marvel vs. Capcom 3 had a base for story mode with Doctor Doom and Wesker working together, but they didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, that was in that little mini comic, right? I remember the collector's had a little mini comic. You died in the MC too. Annoying voice, you're playing the game wrong. Apparently. You weren't supposed to hold square. God, how many phases is this boss fight? Holy shit. I don't remember this many. This keeps going. Oh, he's hiding. Screw you. I don't think my attacks are real. I think I'm too far. I think I'm supposed to run in this part. So I told you this part is tedious? Yeah, it takes forever. It's just the fact that every phase is really the same thing. Climb up, shoot, climb up, shoot more. Ah! Leave me alone. Marvel's Capcom, if the roster is just more Marvel characters than Capcom. I didn't like the roster in that game because all it was a big advertisement for the MCU. That's all it was. I like it when it's a little more unique and has characters I've never seen before. But yeah, it literally just like, oh hey, all the popular MCU characters. Like Marvel vs. Capcom was never gonna have a Winter Soldier and Star-Lord and Gamora. Oh wait, but the MCU got popular. That's all it was. And then Capcom, half of them were just recycled from 3. Yeah, the roster was very disappointing. And if you have a roster with a disappointing set of characters from the beginning, like that right there kind of dooms your fighting game. You need to have a good roster. Like that's probably more important. That's as important as the gameplay, I would say, was having an interesting roster. Because you want characters that people want to play as. Like imagine Mortal Kombat 11 with just a bunch of collectors in Kotal Khan. Like nobody would care. You need to have good characters. Alright, let's do the same thing again for like the 4th time. Damn, oh, face itches. No X-Men, Fantastic Four, no... Oh, that's right, they didn't have any... You know what it was, though? That at that time, they weren't even close to X-Men being back with Marvel. It was completely 20th Century Fox. So they had no interest in promoting X-Men. X-Men was promoted very lightly back then, even in the comics, and Fantastic Four. But now we're at the point where all those properties are coming back, so yeah, now you would have them all in. And even remember, by the way, Marvel Nemesis, Rise of the Imperfects? That game was so cool. I had that on GameCube. I really liked it. But the PSP version was even better. It had Captain America and Doctor Doom, too, as playable characters. And that game was actually better than the console version. It was a different game. It wasn't the same. It wasn't a port. I like that game. That was cool. Oh my god, his health bar's so big, too. Here, let me sword him. Can I hit him with the sword? Not even worth it. Barely did anything. It was Marvel's fuck Fox face. Yeah, 100%. Like, you're telling me you're gonna make Marvel vs. Capcom, and at the minimum, like, you don't have Wolverine? What do you need? It's like they didn't have Wolverine. Are you nuts? He's a staple of Marvel vs. Capcom. He's such a good character to play as. Any Marvel fighter made by Capcom had Wolverine in it. Like that, you expect Wolverine at least. Shame Rising Perfect wasn't given a sequel. Yeah, it was such a unique game too, because it was an original story. I remember they were advertising the new characters that they made for that game, that they were going to end up being like permanent Marvel characters. And I guess they never got popular enough. They had them a couple Marvel issues, and then they just kind of forgot those characters existed. You remember Rising Imperfects? God, I love that game. I remember specifically going to my local mall. I had it pre-ordered. And I remember, I don't know why I remember this. I went to my local mall. I picked it up at GameStop, which is no longer there. And I paid like $50 full price for it back then. And then I went and ate at the food court some Chinese mall food. And I was staring at the instruction manual. I was reading it. It's just the little things you remember about specific games. That's one thing I remember very specifically about that game. That's around the time I got the Resident Evil 4 on GameCube, I remember. I remember I'd gone to the mall around that same time, too. I think they came out around the same time, at least. Either that or I'm fusing two different trips. And they turned Black Panther into Wolverine clone. Yeah, that's basically what they did. It's like, okay, well, Black Panther's in the MCU. Let's use him and make him Wolverine. It's 100% what they did. I remember the bullshit reason they gave saying the characters... Oh, yeah, that was all mechanics. But yeah, it's bullshit. No. It was 100% Fox. That they didn't want to promote the Fox characters. Or I should say the Marvel Fox characters. Ultimate Alliance 3 sold more than Marvel's Capcom Infinite. Oh, look, it had Fantastic Four and X-Men, too. Ultimate Alliance 3 was amazing. I need to stream it someday because I want to do the hardest difficulty, and I want to do the DLC. I haven't done the Dr. Doom DLC. He whooped my ass. I tried it. He whooped my ass. My characters were too under level to fight Dr. Doom. But I've been leveling them up. In that guy's defense, he just couldn't say it was Marvel's fault. Oh, yeah, no. Obviously, they can't say that, but... And anyone with half a brain that knows, like, the basics of what's going on, like, yeah, obviously. Like, we know, we can read between the lines. Sad that we're not going to see another Marvel vs. Capcom. Who knows? Maybe one day. I mean, people never imagined we were going to see 3. Infinite came out of nowhere. Maybe one day. I would rather see a Marvel vs. DC game, personally. Made by NetherRealm Studios. That'd be sick. You could have all the... Oh, my God. But the problem with that is, like I said before, like... The people at the top are never going to sign off on that. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Warner Brothers and Disney working together. Imagine that. Not going to happen. Marvel and DC probably would, but it's not going to be up to them. It'd be up to Disney and Warner Brothers. You got to remember, those are the parent companies there. If it were the nerds, like, writing comics in Marvel and DC, they would jump at the chance to do it. But they're not the people in control. It's like game developers, you know? Individual game developers would like to do some things, but it's always going to be up to the bigwigs at the top. The executives. Playing DMC 2? Yes, Dante's Beast. Or Dante's Guns are, at least. Alright, let's finish this. Or at least get really close to him. I have my rocket launcher here. Oh, you asshole. He went away. Is it even reaching? The rocket's really not doing that much damage. I'm just going to keep using submachine gun. Screw it. Oh my God. What happened? Something exploded behind me. I think it was the missiles. Alright, well, I got a full bar here, so... Let me get back up there. Bigger problem now is less Warner Brothers and more the ongoing issues with being sold to Discovery. Yeah, they got a... Warner Brothers and DC, they just have so much going on right now. I really hope the new DC universe is good. I'm really hoping they clean it all up and give us like a solid interconnected universe. And also, not everything has to be connected. I mean, we know we're going to have Elseworlds movies too. That's cool. God, this fight's so boring. It lasts too long. The same shit over and over. And then I'm going to have to climb that building again. I don't even know where the hell he is. Didn't Warner's technically make the Lego game? The Lego Marvel? Did they? Who produced the Lego Marvel game? I don't know. Were those Warner Brothers publisher? I mean, Lego partners with everybody. Well, yo, you know what I want real bad, but it's like $500 and I'm never going to buy it. They got the Rivendell Lord of the Rings set. Oh my god, for Lego? I want it so bad. I want to build that. The home of the elves. Wesley, welcome. It lasts too long, you press 1 or 3 buttons, yeah. Left joystick, R1, and square. Those are the 3 buttons. So I should have gotten some vital stars. In case my health gets really low, so I don't have to do it all over. But I'm saving up 30,000 for my submachine guns. I don't want to spend it. I'm thinking the Elseworld films are going to carry DC more than the new Extended Universe. I think so, too. But it's just like, it's weird what they're doing with the... I guess it's going to be a slow burn, like, getting back up to, like, the Justice League, right? They're going to work their way back up to that. Like, the new version or whatever. Hopefully slowly and intelligently. But they're doing some weird stuff, like, what the first thing is going to be, besides Blue Beetle and Aquaman 2, which they did confirm are going to take place in the universe, but let's be real, they're just jamming them in there. They were made before the new universe. The first, like, new DC Universe project is Creature Commandos, an animated series. That's like, that's the first thing? So that's just kind of weird. They're doing a lot of, like, little, like, lesser-known properties. I would have made the first thing Superman. Just right out the gate, Superman Legacy. Because he's kind of the cornerstone of everything. Do I have to climb? Man, I forgot about this shit. They don't checkpoint you at... Like, you got to do this whole section again. This is so stupid. The last 2 movie released this year is DC Blue Beetle and Aquaman, yeah. And they basically have confirmed that those are... Aquaman's sticking around, I guess. Jason Momoa as Aquaman, like, there's no indication that they're going to change that. He's sticking around. Which I like him as Aquaman, I don't mind that, but... Like, what bothers me, it's like, alright, they keep Jason Momoa. Who knows what's going on with Ezra Miller and Flash in the future if that movie doesn't make money. And honestly, I don't think the Flash movie is going to do well financially. My theater was empty. And a couple of my friends went to see it Friday night, and they said it was empty too. I just don't think that movie's going to do well. As much as I liked it, I don't think it's going to make back its revenue. By a lot, at least. It's just kind of annoying that Jason Momoa like, gets to stay, but it's like, what about Henry Cavill's Superman? Man, I loved him as Superman. But now they want to do like a younger take, but how is that going to mesh with the existing Aquaman? It's weird. Like I said, I'm not going to judge anything until they start and I watch it, but it's weird, man. I need to buy some Vital Stars. Because I can't see the missiles. You know what? I'm just going to keep jumping. I'm going to leave. I was hoping I could get some health, but... health. Did anyone drop health? Let me look at my items, actually. Nothing. Younger Superman, Henry Cavill is even 40. Yeah, but they want someone in their 20s. So they're saying they want someone in their 20s. Like that. Because remember when Henry Cavill started Superman, he was like 29, right? So they want to go back to like the Man of Steel age. Because Henry Cavill, he's like almost 40. He's getting there. Which I agree. I would keep him. I still would keep him as Superman. Put on Healing Heart. Oh, is that one of my amulets? Hold on. What is that? I never look at these amulets. Enhances ability to recover. Oh, shit. Oh, man, but this gives you more attack power, though. Shit, but okay, wait. I guess I'll try that. Lower attack power a little bit for healing, I guess. Guess that makes sense. Not sure about James Gunn in DCU. Hope we don't have Superman dance off and penis jokes. Well, like I said before, he specifically said that Superman Legacy is not going to be his traditional kind of movie, that he's taking it very seriously. So that's why I'm like, you know, I know people are wanting to hate early. It's good to have concerns, but I've seen a lot of people hating on the whole thing early. Like, restore the Snyderverse and all that. Like, no, they're not restoring the Snyderverse. It's over and done. They fumbled that ball a long time ago. That's not happening. It's just, stop it. It's not happening ever. They're moving forward, and that's it. I am excited about Blue Beetle, though. That looks really interesting. I am excited about that one. I hope that one's good. And it's a shame, too, man, because you know what? Shazam 2 was actually pretty damn good, but nobody cared about that movie. Nobody watched it. Because it's like they announced that the new universe, you know, Shazam's not really a part of it, so they were just like, oh, well, we can make it work if it makes money. Made no money. And I actually found it to be a really enjoyable movie. Damn. Yeah, what the hell? Alright, let me not be up here. Because I have no cover against the bullets. I'll stay down here. Alright, let's see if I can finally beat this part. I can't see the missiles when they come at me. Look at that shit. Look at that. What is happening right now? I can't get up there. What is going on? You guys saw that, right? I literally couldn't move from where I was. What the fuck? What just happened? I literally couldn't do anything. I was just stuck there. Wow. I wish I could skip this fight. I'm just gonna run. I'm not gonna waste time with it. I'm gonna run and get to the final part real quick. That's it. So stupid. Alright, we'll go over here. I'm gonna haul ass up here. And at least I have my healing stone. See, also in this game, like, why would you even have, like, these sections where the helicopter corners you and there's a health bar if you don't even have to, like, from a design point of view? Why would they even put that in there if you could just run away from the whole fight? Why? It tricks the player into thinking they have to just sit there and shoot it. When really it's like, hey, you can just run. Just leave. You literally just walk away. Like, okay, well, let me walk away. If I still win, why not? Alright, let me not get stuck in another missile barrage again. Or what I like to describe as a missile barrage of BS. Alright, see you later, Bolverk. I'm gonna wait till I take a little bit of damage, because then I'll start healing. Bug it. Alright, at least here I can see the missiles. Pretty sure the team made this right. Guys won't making it, probably. Probably on multiple substances at once. See, now I feel like it's not really attacking me as much. Alright, let's do this. Healing and attacking. I cannot wait till this boss is dead. This game is a square sim. 2 hours later. Legend says he's still holding square to this day. I'm literally, this is all I'm doing. I'm just holding R1 and I'm holding square and moving around with my left joystick. That's all I'm doing. God, his health bar so long, too. I bet this is how most fights in Suicide Squad's gonna be like. Please, no. I was so disappointed by that, man. The Suicide Squad, because I was genuinely excited about that game. I was like, cool, Suicide Squad. I like Suicide Squad. Cool, it's in the Arkhamverse. I like the Arkhamverse. What the... I fell all the way down again. But then, like, they did the gameplay reveal, and the game just, it literally just looks like those games where, like, oh, shoot everything that's purple. Rinse, repeat. Like, I feel like that's going to be the whole game. Man, so I guess the key to not losing here is don't fall. Because if you fall, those rockets are coming at you nonstop. Oh my god. Yeah, but that Suicide Squad game looked to me like Crackdown. Which, yeah, Crackdown's fun, but I mean, something by like a Arkhamverse Suicide Squad game, you expect more. Even on normal, this fight's ridiculous. Yeah, on hard, the difference is he hits harder and you don't hit as hard. So, it's like twice as tedious on hard. Honestly, this is harder. I put quotes around hard because it's not really hard. It's just tedious. There's a difference. But this is harder than the final boss, really. Final boss, you just kind of walk around and shoot, too. Man, my thumbs are going to be feeling this tomorrow. It's like arthritis. Final boss in this game is complete pushover. Yeah, and it was supposed to be like this ultimate ancient demon that was going to rule the world. So it's like, okay. That didn't seem too bad. Come back over here. Shit. Alright, he's almost at, well, half his final health bar. If you want to count all the other health bars he already had. Rinse and repeat. Over and over. Hell no. This is over. This is over. Oh no. I was so close. What did I do? I don't even know how I did that. How did I turn purple? Anyone know? This is stupidest shit I've ever. This is the stupidest thing ever. This is so tedious. You know, I'm starting to take it back that this is not that this is a good game. I remember not hating this game back in the day, and now I'm just like, did I like this? Did I? I don't know. Stupid as shit. I know that thumb's gotta hurt. It does. I'm just holding the same button over and over. Well, you know, to be fair, at least you can hold the button, right? At least you have to keep pressing it. Imagine that. My hand would have been done. I was right there at the end of the fight, too. Literally at the end of that fight. Bullshit. I don't know how I turned purple. I think I pressed L1 again in the air or something. I don't know. I don't know what I did to get my, like, super fireballs. When you're near death, you use Devil Trigger, you go... Oh, is that only when your health is... When your health is low? Oh, that sucks. I never really needed to use that before. I don't even know if I've ever seen that. When you first played this game, you're probably a blissfully ignorant child. Probably. That's probably like, oh, cool, he's edgy. Whoa, he's an awesome swordsman. And now it's like, this is tedious. I'm holding square nonstop. Why? His health is going down so slow. And I feel like his health is going down way slower than the big orangutan, for example. His health went by a little bit faster, I think. Like I said, wait until I upgrade these submachine guns. Then we'll talk. Oh, you know what I could... I could use a rocket launcher. It's just slow, man. But it does more damage, so maybe. It's not even worth it, because if the attack misses... Yeah, see, the rocket's not even... It's not worth it. Yeah, because he's moving out of the way and shit. And I can't see where he's going to aim at him, so... Tank was weak, but the chopper was strong. Yeah, the tank had, like, no armor whatsoever. And it's literally just those couple times he gets lucky with the missiles. But the problem is, when you get hit by a missile, like... You take damage, you fall, and then he can launch more missiles, and you also get hit by those. Like when I fell off the building and I just kept getting damage, soak it all up. It's like there's no invincibility frame. Higher difficulty or just tedious? Yeah, well, that's probably why they let you use your... Probably why it's the equivalent of like New Game Plus. That's why... Oh, no, see? Here we go. That's why they let you use your upgraded weapons, because they knew how tedious it would be. Imagine doing it with no upgrades. It would have been worse. Let me up there, you jackass. Come on, come on. Alright, I got a nice chunk of health back. I bet we're all different gamers from when we were kids. As a kid, I didn't beat most of my games. See, I was the opposite. As a kid, I beat pretty much like every game I had back in the day. I would really try to beat it. But then as I got older and I got like adult money, I guess not really adult money, like teenager / young adult money, and started buying more games. Yeah, then the backlog started forming and I stopped like beating games often. But when I was a kid, I used to love beating games. I beat them over and over and over. And I used to like want to master them. Like Metal Gear Solid, like the original Metal Gear Solid on PS1, like at the time I mastered that game, and like I would do speedruns just for fun, and I tried to beat my own time. I did it so much. Now as an adult, it's like, man, I ain't got time for that. I have so many games to play, and then half the games are in my backlog. Then I buy more and more. So it was very different back then. Back then it was like you had more time and less games. Now I have more games and less time. So it's. You know what I just started playing yesterday? Middle Earth. What's the second one? Shadow of Mordor is the first one. Shadow of War. I have that on my Series X, well, Xbox One, technically. But I started playing it finally, and I've really been getting into it. I really want to try to beat that game this summer completely. I'm trying to but I've been really getting into it, just going around, like, I've been wasting so much time just destroying all the Orc commanders. It's such a fun game. I like the first one, I beat it. But yeah, the second one's just been sitting on my hard drive for years. But I did start playing it yesterday, and I played it for like a good 5 hours, so I did sink a little bit of time into it. Spent $100 on loot crates when Shadow War first launched before they removed that feature. Oh, they had loot crates? See, for me, I don't spend money on that kind of stuff. For me, it's not worth it. I just, if it's not stuff that I unlock in the game, unless it's like DLC pre-order bonuses or something, I'm happy with what's in the game. Like, I'll unlock whatever the game has to offer. Because I know, like, those loot crates and all that, that stuff becomes, like, endless holes. Like, black holes of spending, which is probably why they removed it. Because they knew they were getting a lot of shit for it. Doing that kind of stuff now is like a red scar against your game. So you can actually beat Shadow Mordor. I haven't played Shadow War. I really like it. It feels like more of the same, but to me, it's one of those things where it's like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Like, that's, you know, that's. It feels like the first one, but just with more moves and bigger. And I think it's cool that, like, you're helping the people of Gondor fight the orcs. It's so cool, man. Like, you know how you get, like, the second wind, like, when you're about to die, and you can, like, kill an orc? Like, sometimes, like, a Gondor soldier will just go in and save you, and I'll be like, oh, shit. Like, he just comes in and rescues you, and he's like, come, fight with us, brother. And you're like, oh, hell yeah. You get all inspired, you start running into battle with your sword. It's so cool. Some of those orc commanders are sons of bitches, though, man. Like, I'm like level 5, and I went after like a level 15, whooped my ass. Like, I tried going after him, and then I don't know what he did. He just wrecked me. Alright, maybe we'll beat this Infested chopper now. Piece of shit. Unless you start throwing a bunch of rockets at me out of nowhere that I can't see or dodge. See, look, there's another one. Look, oh! You saw that one behind me? I didn't even see that. Oh, look, there you go. There you go. I didn't see it, but it saw me. That's real fair. Oh, man. Come on, look at the health, please. Ooh, for the love of everything holy. Here we go, here we go. I'm really trying to watch out for missiles. Oh! Come on, come on, come on. Finally! It landed right on top of me. Oh, there you go. Well, so you guys have just witnessed the hardest part of the game right there. Still not saying much, but just... My hand hurts. This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. I need that 30,000. I need the 30,000 red orbs so I can friggin' get my submachine gun upgrade. That, you know, if I had my submachine gun upgrade, that would have helped me so much in that fight. Finally, fuck that helicopter. Yeah, it's annoying. When I was a kid, I beat Ninja Gaiden Trilogy. Now I can't. I don't have time for that BS. Yeah, no. I beat Ninja Gaiden as a kid. I don't even know how I did it. Because as an adult replaying that game, and I remember beating it too and being ecstatic and telling all my friends. And now as an adult replaying the old ones, I'm just like, how the fuck did I was like 8 years old. How did I do that? I have no idea. Mission 6. Its extremities reach the sky. Its intestines reflect the color of darkness. Its name means it's sour of misery. Oh, I think this is that, the possessed building. They really were running out of ideas. You fight a possessed skyscraper. It's like, okay. It's ridiculous. You need a hand massage? I know. I need the luxury hand massage from Final Fantasy VII. I had a massive giant of an orc boss, 3 hours trying to get revenge. Get it? He gets the perk that revives him. Oh, that pisses me off. I killed one orc like 3 times, and it kept saying he cheated death. And I was like, I stabbed him through the mouth. Like, he died. He kept coming back. I wound up breaking his mind trying to recruit him, and he died. Well, good. He had it coming. Which Ninja Gaiden was you talking about? I was talking about Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 on the NES. Those, both of them. I gotta restream those games sometime. Maybe I'll do the... Since I stream the NES games, maybe I'll stream the Super Nintendo trilogy, because they update the graphics a bit for it. This is such a cool character design, though. Look at that. Looks awesome. The bullshit about Ninja Gaiden on NES was the checkpoint and the final boss. Because it would, if you died, it would send you all the way back to the beginning of the chapter. It would wear you down. That's what made it so hard. Nefasturris. Nefasturris. Alright, back to square. Yeah, see, in this game, you do want to replay it with Lucia. Because a lot of it is retreading old ground. She has a little bit different gameplay, but also, she has the true final battle. Like, there's like another final battle with her and everything that you don't get with Dante. So it's actually worth it. That thing is so ugly, too, man. Speaking of which, where's Ninja Gaiden 4? Yeah, you guys remember Yaiba Ninja Gaiden Z when I streamed that? For some of you, I mean, that was years ago. That was a fun game. I really enjoyed that one. That one was a lot of fun. It was goofy and over the top, too. Very different. In the Ninja Gaiden 2 vs. Sigma remaster, you fight a kaiju-sized Statue of Liberty. What? That's amazing. I love Yaiba. That was a really fun game. I liked it. The first time I played it all the way through was when I streamed it, too. I go into town, almost get T-boned. There aren't any cops around to do anything about it. On my way back, I forget about a stop sign, deserted street, except for the cop. Oh, did you get pulled over? That gives me a fucking ticket. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, of course they give you a ticket for that, but people that, like what you described, they get away. You know where I see it all the time here? There's a thing about Florida and pickup truck drivers. No offense to anyone here that might be a pickup driver in Florida, or pickup truck driver in Florida, but all the ones here in Florida, I don't know why, they're always in a rush. And they're always, like, I've almost gotten several accidents because of a fucking pickup truck driver in Florida. They try to zoom past you or change lane, and they'll never let you pass. They'll never let you pass. You'll try to pass, and then they'll just speed up, and you almost hit them. It's always a pickup truck driver. See, like a Ford pickup, every time. It doesn't fail. But yeah, and then we have bikers that'll just, like, swerve between cars. And they never get a ticket. They never get caught. $75 ticket, man. That sucks. I feel for you. You could always try to go to take it to court, and you know, there's a 50-50 that the cop doesn't show up, and if they don't, your ticket goes away. But then if the cop shows up, it's like fuck. There is a 50-50 chance. Come on. See, look how much like less tedious this is on the stupid helicopter. And this is a skyscraper. A skyscraper monster thing. Nefasturris. Cops in Florida are very selective, yeah. My hands gonna be aching like crazy. I'm gonna need help. Alright, let me go in. There you go, build up that meter. At least not points, but that's fucking suck, yeah. Honestly, I'd rather get points on my license than have to pay a ticket. I don't give a shit about points. I just don't want to, like, pay $75 for running a stop sign. It sucks. Like, can you just give me points and not give me a ticket, please? Although then that could rise your insurance rates. Oh, I remember too, like, they had that, like, I don't know how it is if they do that in other states. But in Florida, you can take traffic school if you haven't done it within a year, and they'll wipe away the points. But of course, you still have to pay the ticket. God forbid they don't get their revenue. Whoa! I really need my upgrades. Why? I feel like everything's hitting a lot harder now all of a sudden. Like, just in the game after the helicopter in general. Play Back to the Future game. If you're planning on doing it for a live stream, the Anniversary Edition, play on PS3 or 360 version. I have the game on PS3 downloaded. I don't think it ever came out like it got a PS4 release either. Oh! Shouldn't have gone over there. She's completely open when he does this. I should just wait till he does this. Rinse and repeat. That might be the best way to beat him. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna be able to heal. He's gonna kill me. Give it. Oh, okay, they killed me while I was in Devil Trigger mode. Come on, man. It got a remaster. Oh, did it get a remaster on PS4? Back to the Future? Shit, I'll have to download that because I never finished the game. I started it on my PS3. Oh, God. I gotta do the first part of the fight. Just checkpoint me. Checkpoint me after the first phase. Why do I have to do it again? Devil May Cry 2, folks. Devil May Cry 2. Son of a bitch. I do not remember this being so tedious. But you know what? To be fair, I am playing on hard mode. I think that's why it feels so much more tedious now. Because everything soaks up more damage. On normal mode, their damage goes down way... Or their health goes down way quicker. They give them definitely a lot more health, I think, here. DMC2 Tedious BS Edition. Yep. I'm gonna save my Devil Trigger for the second part because that's way more tedious. PS2 rules. That's why. Yeah. Old school gaming. Fuck away from me, those bats. There. Bats are annoying. I can barely see them. The Back to the Future game also got a Wii port. Yeah, I didn't download that one. If it got a remaster, did Jurassic Park ever get a remaster? Because I have that one too on my 360, and I never really played it. Found another problem with this game, not just spamming square, but also checkpoints. Yeah, See, in general, I've always hated that, though, with boss battles, like, that have multiple phases. You get, like, if a boss has 3 phases and you die in phase 3, they start you off at, like, phase 1. I hate that. Like, no, I succeeded in the others. Why do I have to do it again? Start me off where I died, not where I beat it. Like I said, it's just tedious at some point. God, I kind of want to use my devil trigger, but I want to save it. I just want to use it to end this fight quicker. Rockets. Man, that rocket is really weak, though. It's not worth it. It really isn't. You'd think a rocket would be, like, massive damage. It's just not. Did you play The Wolf Among Us? No, I have that on my list of games to play, though. I know Taku, I know you've been wanting to play it for a while. But I do have that on my list of games. I own it. Again, I gotta find out, I gotta look up what, I think I have it on PS4. I gotta look it up. I think it's PS4 version I own. But I've never played it. I am saving it for streaming. At this point. That's so boring. Oh, God, you guys slowly watch it go down. Ever so slightly. The inside of his mouth looks kind of cool, though. Graphically. And donated $15. Bunch of numbers. About to hop off and get back to Jedi Survivor. Want to secure my position before I avail. Thank you for that. Who donated that, by the way? Let me know in chat. The notification popped up weird. It showed a bunch of numbers. Who was that? Let me know so I can give you credit for that. I don't know why the notification had a weird name on it. I think that was an error or something. I donated. Oh, dead card. Okay, well, you know what? Let me jot that down real quick so I can remember. Yeah, it just had a bunch of weird letters and numbers there. All right, there. And of course, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Let's do this. This is how I'm going to kill him quick. When he's on the side like that, I'm going to hit him with the sword there. See, I think this will work. Now I can beat him. Whoa! Whoa! What? Did you see the amount of damage that did? The hell was that, man? I couldn't even move. Like, when I got hit by the first one, I got stun locked. Why are you stun locking me, you son of a bitch? My God. Space Marine is a checkpoint between every phase of Orc Warlord boss fighting on hard mode. I want to stream that game sometime, because I've never played Warhammer, but I know Henry Cavill's doing the series or whatever, so I'm interested in checking that out. But I don't know anything about Warhammer besides, like, it has cool Gears of War looking dudes with, like, chainsaw guns. I think. That was bullshit. It was bullshit. It was 100% bullshit. I mean, to be fair, this is a lot easier than a helicopter, because at least this guy's health is going down a little faster than the helicopter was. The helicopter just did not want to go down. As much as I hit it, it just... Fuck. It took forever. See, this part right here is the key, because he's completely open. Alright, next time I'm turning into Deviltry. Oh god. Oh god. Please don't hit me with that garbage. Son of a bitch. He did. He hit me. I'm gonna have to use it now. I gotta heal. Oh! Motherfucker. Chainsaw swords and assault rifles whose bullets explode when they penetrate. And Warhammer isn't, like, who are the bad guys? Because they're like little goblin, like space goblins, alright? Because every time I see the bad guys, they're like orcs. They look like orcs, but aren't you like a space marine? So why do they look like little Lord of the Rings goblins? Again, I know nothing about Warhammer. Oh, thank you. Got him. You know, they really should have given him a more dramatic death sequence. Ouroboros. Resident Evil. You got Wesker in there. In Warhammer, everyone is the bad guy, so there's no good guys. I'm playing Doom Eternal, and how the hell can anyone anywhere beat this game on Ultra Nightmare? Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you the same advice I gave Ozzy, because he started playing Doom 2016, but the same rules apply. You cannot stop moving. Like, that's the kind of game you have to be constantly moving around. The second, especially if you're playing on Nightmare or above, the second you stop, boom, 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 you're dead. You cannot stop. Someone, somewhere is chasing you that you're not seeing, and they're throwing fireballs or some bullshit at you. You can't stop at all. But that's the best advice I could give you. Do not stop moving. And then shoot, shoot, shoot until they go down. Non-stop. A meeting of power shall end in conflict. I'm going to look up how many missions there are. I remember this game not having that many, though, but I don't know. Who knows? Devil May Cry 2 missions. Yeah, he's got 18. Yeah, this will probably be like a 3-streamer. Because we'll probably beat Dante's campaign next time and start Lucia's, and then we'll do a 3rd stream probably to finish hers. But we'll see what happens, because I know some of the levels are shorter. So it might be a 2-streamer, who knows. Because the game itself is not very long, but again, I'm on hard mode, so everything takes a little longer to kill than it normally would, so we play till it's over. Even on normal, you have to keep moving. Yeah, that's the whole key of Doom, is keep moving on any difficulty. But yeah, especially on Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare, yeah. You just stop for a split second, and you're gonna get annihilated by some imp, random imp with a fireball, after you just killed like an armada of enemies. You'll get that random Goomba that'll get you. There we go. Lucia, does Lucia have less missions? So it's a shorter campaign. I don't remember. Well, yeah, in that case, then it'll probably be 2. You can't say I'm not a dedicated fan. I'm watching this live stream while riding the bus home. Well, there you go. Thank you for watching. Hey, at least it gives you something to do on the way home, right? Oh my god. Like, I'm trying to aim at the other guy, and it was auto-aiming at the people I can't reach. Damn, I could upgrade this sword right now if I wanted to, but again, like, I want to upgrade the submachine guns. I think that's going to be the and especially since I'm almost there. I just need 30,000 red orbs. I'm not even that far now. So I guess I'll just keep doing that. If I remember correctly, Trish is playable in this game. Trish? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I think in this one it was just Lucia and Dante. Well, story-wise, it was definitely just him or Dante. I don't remember Trish being unlockable, though. Anyone know? I don't think she's unlockable in this game. Oh, fuck. There you go. You unlock Trish, I think, from beating... Oh, you do one? Oh, from beating them both. Yeah, but she doesn't have her own story, right? I vaguely remember what she looked. It's just Dante mode again with her, right? Or I should say, it's just a skin for Dante, right? Because I don't think she has her own story in this, if I'm not mistaken. It's just the equivalent of playing through Dante's campaign, I think. Maybe not. It's been forever. I don't remember. You gotta beat it with Dante on hard. See, I know I would have had that unlocked on the PS2 version when I originally owned it. Because I played, I 100%ed this game on PS2. I went through this game like crazy on PS2. Like, through and through. But in the collection, this is my second playthrough only. Hence hard mode instead of normal. It makes it feel like you're playing Resident Evil when you're shooting with the machine guns. I bet like monster birds. Monsters. Never unlocked her. Pretty sure she's just Dante with boobs. Yeah, well, I mean, and long hair. I don't remember what this does. Oh, I think there's a part here where you have to use your super speed. I think it was here. Oh, I remember these green balls. There you go. Explode! Let me save that. See, I think I was supposed to run. We'll go all the way down here. Whew. It's called the Spicer. Spicier. Alright, all the enemies are out of the way. Oh, look. Yeah, get my devil trigger back. Yeah, see, I think this is part where you gotta fly up. Oh, now I gotta switch my amulet. Hate having to do this. Fly. At least I think you gotta fly up here. Yeah, there. Duh. He's now Super Dante. Flameheart. Flameheart. Why didn't I have that already? Flame element to your attack and double trigger. Wouldn't I have already had that? Or maybe you get that only in your second playthrough? Interesting. Alright, well, I got something new. See, I thought here there was a door that opens. Oh, never mind. I guess you just walk through it. I remember having to run real fast. Maybe not. Oh, let me use fire-based attacks on fire enemies. See if it works. It still works. For some reason. Although you'd think that would just power them up, right? Not in this game. You might have passed it the first time. I don't think so. I don't know. Like the first time, I think I got the lightning power there the first time. Maybe it's on the second playthrough replaced with hard because I would have flown up there. I don't know. Maybe I did. Man, you know a game I want to stream again sometime soon? Castlevania Limits of Innocence. I like that game. That's a game I think is fun 100%ing too, and getting all the like little secrets and like filling up your inventory and all that. I think it's fun. God. There. Let's try to get that little door. See, look at this. This is straight up Resident Evil stuff right here. I think the amulets might vary each playthrough. I'm thinking because, like I said, I don't know why I wouldn't have flown up there on my first playthrough. It's a very obvious secret. Men of Innocence and Curse of Darkness so underrated. I completely agree. Yeah, they're very underrated games. And you know, it's funny. People look on those games fondly now, but I remember back in the day when they came out, like, they were considered the bad Castlevania games. Oh, God, those are horrible. It's like, man, I was, like, the only person I knew that liked them. I was the only kid I knew that liked Castlevania 64, too, in that. I thought Castlevania 64 rocked. I still do. But, yeah, I didn't know anyone else that did. See, all of this is very Resident Evil. Makes me feel like this, and I know Devil May Cry originally was going to be Resident Evil, but it makes me feel like this one in particular was going to be Resident Evil, and then they reskinned it. Those two Castlevania games gain a cult following. They really have over the years. Yeah, everyone's like, man, that game's awesome. You never heard that back then. When they came out, you did not hear people praising those games. It just didn't happen. I don't know why. Like, I've always thought those games were fantastic. I thought they were actually successful ways to transition it from 2D to 3D. It still felt like Castlevania to me. It still had that Castlevania feel in a 3D environment and much bigger. Like, it was cool, man. Like that, I loved it. But then you still had your 2Ds, like in Symphony of the Night. You still had them. That soundtrack still, what did the kids say, claps to this day? Yeah, it really does. The soundtrack's still great. My favorite track is the, what is it called? Something, the House of Mysteries or something. The Lab of Mysteries or whatever. I forgot what it's called. The dun 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 dun, and it's like a techno soundtrack. Like, fuck. Yeah, I like the kids say it slaps. Come on, come on. Come on. Man, I like that firepower. This shit's good. Anti-Souls Mysteries Lab. Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of. That's my favorite song in that whole game. The music there is so cool. That whole game had a good soundtrack, man. I would love a full-blown remake of that game, like with today's updated graphics. How cool would that be? Updated voice acting. Because the voice acting, you know, it was fine, but it definitely had some cheese. It was very cheesy. But I love that line, man, that Leon said at the end. It was like, from this day forth, the Belmont clan will hunt the night. Like, ooh, amazing. Chills right there, man. Fuck away from me, man. Really, he's harassing me. All right, sword time. You want to do this? Let's do this. Yeah, there we go. What a dick. Even the music here sounds very Resident Evil like old school Resident Evil. Close quarters combat. CQC. CQC. Oh, Konami does a 3D Castlevania collection? Yeah. I would love that. And they may have some bonus game in there, too. How cool would it be if they had Castlevania the Arcade as a bonus game with the PlayStation Move controller? Jason, welcome. If the game's giving you trouble, it means you're not pressing square enough. Yeah, it's true. You're not pressing square hard enough. Basically. You press it harder. Mash that button as hard as you can mash. Hope. This October we're gonna do Castlevania Trail. I don't know what's going on with that series. I mean, they're still doing it. Like, I know that's going on, but they're still working on it. But man, it's been a little bit since we've gotten updates, though. I would definitely like to see some clips or something. Clips or at least some screenshots. The last update was that little trailer where we saw an image of Maria. Almost to the oil field. This cannot be open while moving. How long are we going to take? I like this right here. I always thought this was cool. Look. He does that. Like that parkour flip. It's badass. Matthias' monologue, Hatred of God, is my favorite villain monologue of the game. Yeah, and it was funny, too, because he was just like, Leon, join me. It's like, you kidnapped my girlfriend. No. And you made her get killed. Like, what? No, I don't want to join you. I'm going to kill you. Come here. Grab the whip. I want revenge. I don't want to join you. And he's like, God took her away, too. It's like, no, you did it. I'm going to kill you. Making a Pozzoli Verde. You're welcome. Pozzoli Verde. What is that? Sounds like an Italian dish. Ouroboros. Still not used to living on my own. I haven't done it in such a long time. So you've been living in for a little while now, though, haven't you? It's been a couple months, right? Or I don't know if you're like living with a roommate or anything. Let's save data. Dracula was never good at making decisions. Yeah. He was the architect of his own destruction. Mission 8, the challenger shall rise while the king evades. You're Hispanic, don't know Pozzoli. It's a custom. I can't even read the last word you said because of the damn heart in the chat. Oh, it's a cousin of menudo? Menudo, like the menudo I know is the group that Ricky Martin was a part of when he was a kid. I just now moved to my own apartment after the breakup. Oh yeah, no, I remember when that happened, but I didn't realize you were still living there. Hey, but at least, man, enjoy the freedom you have now for a little bit, you know? Make the best of a difficult situation. I know it's easier said than done, but it can be done. Furiataurus, otherwise known as the Flame Minotaur. Whoa! The amount of damage he just did to me. That was amazing damage. Hell no. I know that dumbass heart's annoying. There are a bunch of other places to put it if they want to include it. I know, right? Or at least, why can't you have a function where you just right-click and hit hide? I don't know. Like I said, if anyone knows, let me know if you know a way to get rid of it. I looked all over the settings, and I couldn't find a way to disable it. It's just there. I don't understand the point of it. You already have, like, an emoji icon. Like, what the hell do you need that for? I don't understand it. I don't get why it's there. Oh, you're a real son of a bitch, aren't you? Oh! Holy shit, man. What the hell, man? I don't understand what happened. This game on hard mode, it seems like the first half, every enemy's a pushover. In the second half, every boss just, like, one-hits you. Like, every boss does a ton of damage to you out of nowhere on the second half of the game. Imagine getting the boss weapon set 3 swords that all play the same. They really do all play the same. Yeah, you're right about that. We're almost up to 30,000 though on that upgrade. Let me switch this. Let me look at my amulets real quick. What am I using? Let's use Electro Heart. Recover Vitality. Enhances attack power. See, I kind of want to do that, but like... I guess that might be worth it, because the amount of health I get back is not that much, really. Like, I think I'm better off with the high damage. Let's see. Yeah, no, look at that. Ooh! I'm way better off with the high damage for now, at least. Until I'm not. Shit. Yeah, that made a huge difference. An asshole. Die, Furiataurus. Looks like God of War villain. I mean, he did fight like a flame minotaur in the first game. Ah! Dick. I want that health over there. I see it in the corner. I'm gonna get it. All right, I'm gonna go get it. I really wish I could turn the camera so I could see where I'm walking. There. I'm using the nacho drip again. Yes. Ah. I was going to hit him till he goes down. We're going to take turns hitting each other here. Oh, come on, man. I was trying to get that red orb. There's a red orb in the corner I want. Is there more health? I don't know how to avoid getting sucked up by that attack. What the hell am I supposed to avoid that? I don't know. Oh, there is health over there. I couldn't see it. Here, let me go over there. Let me loose. Oh, okay, I got his ass now. Revenge. Maybe revenge. He's hitting pretty hard. What is happening right now? Why is everything killing me so quickly? What is happening? This is nonsense. Gotta admit, though, it looks like they actually put effort into this boss for once, right? It's not just like a freaking helicopter with an eyeball. They really made this shit hit you a lot harder on hard mode. Like, I don't remember those flames being so deadly. They weren't. I know they weren't. Now you get caught in those flames, half your health is gone in 2 seconds. Ooh! See, part of me wants to go back to that healing, but the amount of damage I do is way more. I gotta watch out for that. Look, look, I'm stuck in the fire. This is such bullshit. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Oh my god! I got saved by that cheese blast! Oh shit. Fondue attack! Boom! Destroyed. Now his health went down quick. He's frozen. Damn it, I still need 2,000. I'm so close to getting that upgrade, man. Mission 9. The hunter will discover the purity of speed. Cheese blast indeed. Saved by the Majin Devil Trigger, indeed. That definitely saved my ass. I was about to go down, and when he did it, it's like, okay. There goes your health bar, bitch. The factory started to collapse. An alert can be heard, which means this building may explode at any moment. Very similar to Resident Evil. Yeah, I remember this part. You just gotta run. Man, this music is cool, though. And I don't have, of course, I don't have any magic, so I have to walk out of here instead of run. Well, I want those red orbs, though. I'm going. That soundtrack kicks ass. Gotta say, that boss was fire. My fiance was getting on me because she made the mistake of... Well, alright, let me start at the beginning. I found some shoes I really wanted really bad online. I got one of those Facebook ads, and then I started seeing them on Instagram, and I was like, these are awesome. They're Pumas, but they're Thundercats crossover. I shit you not. Like, they have... I want the Panthro edition. They got the Panthro ones. That it's like Panthro themed, and on the bottom it's got Panthro, like, an image of him on there. So fucking cool. I want them so bad. So, jokingly... I told my girl, not my girlfriend, my fiance. I jokingly, I told her, I was like, I want these so bad, and I was like, look at these. She's like, oh, those are all right. And I was like, what do you mean? Don't be jealous about my drip. So, she's like, you did not just say that. Please don't talk like the kids today. I hate that. And I was like, yeah, the kids nowadays, it's all about the drip. And she made the mistake of telling me she hates that word, and I was like, I've been using it like crazy now. Like today when I got a shower, I got dressed, I was like, how do you like my drip? She's like, I hate you. But I do want those Thundercat shoes real bad. No joke. Ooh. I don't know if I have time for this, but I'm doing it. The perfect crossover? Yeah, and those are the only ones I like. They got like 4 different ones. They got Momura ones too. But the only ones I like were the Panthro ones. It looks so cool. It's got like a blue strap on the side with like round silver parts, and it looks like the straps on Panthro. And the bottom, it's got like Panthro under the actual the bottom part of the shoe. I was like, yeah, cool, man. Like $120, they're not even that bad. But I held off. I was like, I won't. But I want them. Been getting caught up with today's slang. I know. I gotta stay cool for the younger kids in my audience, right? I can't be an old man streaming. I gotta play games that are fire, as the kids would say. Keep up the lingo. Found a pair of custom shoes with Sephiroth on them. Oh, that's awesome. My girlfriend was like, do you really need that? Yes. Yes, you do. See, here. Let me tell you, Lunchbox, and anyone else, use this advice. When someone tells you, like, do you need that? Here's what you say. I need, therefore I want. Or no, I'm sorry, I said it backwards. I want, therefore I need. You can't argue with that logic, right? I want it, therefore I need it. And then if the rebuttal is, no, you don't need it, but I disagree. Where are you going to go next? Covered all bases. Oh, shit. When all the lamps are lit. You can never have as much drip as Goku. The best drip, actually. is Goku and Piccolo. You want to know when? When they went for their driver's ed lesson. You remember that? Piccolo looked badass in that clothes, man. He had that tucked-in shirt that said Postboy. Or Postman, I forgot. I think it said Postboy. He had jeans. He had the undershirt and the backwards cap. Hell yeah. That was Piccolo at his finest. Actually, it's lit, not fire. Okay, I apologize. I used the wrong terminologies. It is lit. This game is lit. Alright, I'm really trying to hit this, but let's auto-aim me at the dumbass vultures. Oh my lord, stop. What are the torches? Are there more torches? I don't know how many there are. Here we go. I'm using that next time. There you go, man. There you go. I hear it all the time, like, you really don't need that. It's like, well, I want it, therefore I need it. And then it's like, no, you don't need it. And then, well, I disagree. And then there's silence. It's like, oh, no rebuttals, huh? I've made an art form out of that, alright? I want, therefore I need. Gotta enjoy yourself. Honestly, the best filler episode ever. I love that. I have 2 episodes that are filler that I adore. There's that one, the driver's ed one with Piccolo and Goku. I love how their driver's ed test, like, it just completely goes off the rails. And then they end up saving a school bus full of kids. And then also the Dragon Ball Super, the baseball match. That shit was hilarious to me. The baseball match with Champa and Universe 6 team. I fucking love that episode. It's so funny. It's just so, the whole idea is just so stupid and hilarious. They're getting worked up over a baseball game. And then they go, I love when Vegeta, he fucking did the best thing ever. Like, his wife's ex-boyfriend, he just fucking knocks him to another galaxy with the baseball. He just like, fwat, he throws it at Yamcha. Yamcha just like, boom. He goes down hard. And you know Vegeta's ass did that shit on purpose. He was like, oh, hell yeah, now's my chance to fuck up Yamcha. That was funny as hell. I think I'm supposed to get on the plane. Yeah. Super episode of the Raleigh. Yeah, the artwork was weird in that episode, too. It was bizarre. Yeah, Vegeta got, like, his ass whooped by her. Yeah, I thought it was funny, though, because Goku was like, hey, I know you. Like, they met that in the original Dragon Ball. Am I supposed... Oh, I'm supposed to go in there? What was the point of me going in the airplane? Well, I think there's an orb in there or something. Okay. Motorcycle Dante. Would you consider Vegeta's Batman driplet? My fiance would be so mad if she read this conversation. Would you consider Vegeta's Batman driplet? Yes. Yes, I would. I want that shirt, actually. Yes, I have enough for the upgrade. Does Goku fly? Indeed, he does. Well, all the Dragon Ball characters fly. Well, all the important ones. Mission 10. 2 lights will open the sealed door and guide the hunter to the deep underground. See, now this is the part of the game where, like, there's a couple missions back-to-back that are really short. Alright, finally. Look, submachine guns level 2. Maxed out. Ooh, trophy. I like that sound. And next, I'm going to upgrade my freaking, my Vendetta sword. That looks like the Berserk sword, right? From Sword of the Berserk? Gut sword. I'm talking about stuff I know nothing about, by the way. The fact that Goku did eventually get his driver's license is hilarious. Yeah, what's even more hilarious is, again, the fact that he can fly. It's like, why does he need a driver's license? But then Chi-Chi wants him to be like a normal dude. It's like, but he's not. You can't make a space alien that has martial arts powers a normal guy. Upgraded submachine guns, baby. Let's rock. Jackpot. It's called Dragon Slayer? Well, the Gut Sword? I have no idea. Fave's a secret Berserk fanboy. Trust me, I know nothing about it. Everything I know about it is limited to the Dreamcast game, and when I played that game on Dreamcast, I had no idea that was based off an anime. I just thought it was a good, cool-looking game. And I rented it from Blockbuster, and I beat it. And then, like, the final boss was, like, some guy with, like, a lion mane. He looked like Akuma. I don't know who he is, but I beat him. And then there was these little plants that you can grab out of the ground. They scream. They're called Mandragora. There's very few things I remember from that game, but those are a couple of them. Okay, wants to be a weeb. It's like call people normies. It was funny too because my older sister went with us to see The Flash, and she does. Keep in mind, I'm the only one in my family that knows anything remotely about comic books and nerd stuff. No one else really knows anything. They don't keep up with movies. They don't keep up with pop culture. Nothing. But then we're watching the movie, and then Michael Keaton Batman shows up. And like 10 minutes later, like she punches me in the arm. She's like, "That's Beetlejuice." And I'm just like, "Come on." And I was like, "Yeah, that's Michael Keaton Batman. Like I've known this for like 3 years." I was like, "You normies." And I was like, "Basic knowledge." Everyone's a Berserk fanboy. They don't need to read it to learn the truth. Secrets must be revealed. Oh, fuck. Get off me. Try choosing my fiance all randomly, like, she's so tired of hearing it, but I love doing it. I'll randomly, like random parts of the day, I'll just start dropping some Lord of the Rings lore to her. She's like, "Why are you telling me this?" I'm just like, "Because you have to know this. It's important info to know." It makes you cultured. The Lord of the Rings lore. Normies equal regs? Yeah, I know. Here we are, part of the Bad Batch, right? You should dive into yours. Lost Children might break it. The hell's I don't know what Lost Children is. Batman was the next big movie he did after Beetlejuice. Yep. And actually, you guys heard he's coming back for Beetlejuice 2. Like, they're actually doing Beetlejuice 2. Like, it's for real this time. They're doing it with, of course, Jenna Ortega. She's in everything, like, weird and dark. But, yeah, she's playing, what's her face? Lydia's daughter. And I was like, shit, that's kind of cool, actually. Lost Children, Ark, and Berserk that will never be covered in TV? Ah. Yeah, I wouldn't know. At least I don't know anything about Berserk. Other than the guy's name is Guts, I think. The Goku of the story. No. Damn, man, these upgraded submachine guns really do make a difference. Like in the amount of the power they pack. Look at that shit. Die, monsters. You don't belong in this world. There's Demon Chorus. Why are they? Why can't they be called, like, flying baby demons? They have to have these complicated-ass names just to be fancy and otherworldly. I was going to be doing that. It's like at 10,000, then I'm upgrading the sword, and then I'm really kicking ass. There we go. There's some more damage. Oh, don't I fight? I remember fighting like a caterpillar butterfly thing here or something. I think that was this game that I'm thinking about. Let's see. Yo, it was kind of interesting today. Off topic, I actually went for a jog today, and I was walking around, and it's weird how the universe works. I'm trying to slowly convert my I want to cancel my gym membership, and I want to convert my my garage into a home gym, but like really nice. I want to make it like air conditioned, make it like an indoor area, and so it'll be over time, and paint the walls, clean up and everything. I want to make it like an indoor gym, so I'm like, obviously you got to buy equipment. And I'm jogging today, and I'm thinking to myself, like, man, how cool would it be if, like, randomly, like, someone was throwing away, like, a bench? Because people in my neighborhood put shit outside. I've done it, too. They put shit outside they don't want. People take it. But I was like, how cool would it be if I found a bench press or something for free? Not 10 minutes later, I see someone outside their house. They had a treadmill out there, and I was like, is the universe listening to me? It's not a bench press, but it's the same category of stuff, right? I didn't take it because I don't care about treadmills. Like, I'm jogging outside. I don't need a treadmill. But then, like, I turn around another street, and I see there's the butterfly monster. No, but then I see someone, a big-ass weight rack that, like, it's like $150 worth. Normally, if you go on, like, Amazon and buy something similar, it's like under $50. Someone was throwing it out. So I, like, ran to my house and got the car, and I packed it in there and threw it in the garage. Literally just a weight rack where you can put the dumbbells and all the loose weights. Like, it's actually really good quality. And I was like, I'm thinking to myself, like, what the fuck? Like, the universe heard me and responded. The weirdest thing. But it's like a very particular, like, category of stuff that someone happened to be throwing outside. But yeah, that's wheeling and dealing, man. Now I don't have to buy one on Amazon ever. Like, I just have it. I gotta clean it up. It's kind of dirty, but shit, when I clean it up, it's good to go. I just need to buy weights. It's Mothra. It's not Mothra. It's Noctpteran. Whatever that is. Noob Cybot, welcome. Bihan. Classic Bihan, I should say. Who knows if we will ever see Noob Cybot again. Coolest thing I've ever found in the wilds back in high school, I found Tekken 6 under a bus seat. I actually found, you guys know Winn-Dixie, the grocery store? We had an old Winn-Dixie in my area when I was a kid. It's not there anymore, but I was with my mom. Like, we used to go to church. We were raised Catholic, so we, like, it's not like Sunday morning church. You go to, like, Saturday night mass. But, like, my mom would usually go, like, grocery shopping afterwards. So it was that night, we'd go grocery shopping, and I found Pokemon. I still to this day don't remember if it was blue or red, because I ended up with both of them somehow. But let's say Pokemon Blue. Like, it was just on the floor, right in the entrance. And I just heard angel trumpets and angels singing. I was like, oh. And I just see it glowing on the floor, and I'm looking around, I was like, there's nobody around. Like, I assumed some kid just dropped Pokemon on the Game Boy, and I took it. And it was funny because at the time, people made fun of other kids for playing Pokemon. Like, oh, Pokemon's so gay. That's what it was like back then, in that era. And even me, like, I was like, yeah, Pokemon's stupid. But then I took it home and I played it, I was like, oh, this is fucking cool. And then I, like, secretly played it for a while. I didn't want my friends to find out. But yeah, I found that just randomly at Winn-Dixie on the floor. Some idiot dropped it. Sorry, I've been online. I may or may not have been grounded, so you were grounded. How many of these dip? Oh my god. Wait, I need that health over here. There's so many larvae. Go away, man. No! I should let it swallow me just so I could explode out of it, but so much health. It's cool to play Pokemon nowadays. Well, it's cool to be a nerd now. Yeah, like I've been saying this forever, man. This is why I've always been adamant about be yourself. Who cares what people or society thinks? Be you. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you be you. Do what makes you happy. Because what's cool one day, oh, you motherfucker. Like, I was about to turn to Devil Trigger mode. But yeah, what's nerdy one day, it's going to be cool and everyone wants to do it the next, like, years later. Stupid, man. Just be yourself. I'm a big proponent of people minding their own business. I don't care what others do with their lives. I expect people not to care what I do with mine. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you do you. People have a problem. People have always had a problem with not minding their own damn business. In general. That's why the world is always in so much trouble. People worrying too much about what other people are doing. Mind your business. Your DMC skills, Chef's Kiss. Well, yeah, it's especially easier in 2, because 2, you just shoot. In general. I am saving my Devil Trigger for those larvae. Because, man, they just keep swallowing you. You know what I want to do, talking about my home gym? What I want to do eventually? Because one thing, like, I'm big on, like, the psychology of, like, color and shit. It sounds weird, but there's a science to color. I'm big on, like, the psychology of, like, how it affects you. Like, for example, you notice you go to gyms, typically you have a lot higher energy when you go to a gym that has, like, bright colors and stuff. Like, it's subconscious. You don't realize it. But it actually works. So I want to paint my gym, like, or my garage. I want to paint, like the two of the walls like a bright green, and then the other side purple, and make it like Broly themed kind of. I want to have like a giant like Broly wall scrolls up there across the wall. I think that'd be sick, man. That'd be so cool. Have like a Dragon Ball themed home gym. That's what I want. It's gonna be badass. But again, it's a slow project. It's one thing I don't even own the house, so it's like it's what I can do is very limited. Seriously, grade school is a video game loser. It wasn't until middle school and high school where I met my lifelong gaming friends. Yeah, I think that's the experience for a lot of people, like, growing up in like, the 90s. Because, like, for me, like, I didn't have a lot of friends, but I had, like, my close group of, like, nerdy friends. And half of them are still my lifelong friends. And I still like the same stuff. You know, now I'm an adult and I can get to enjoy it on a different level now, but, you know, still like the same stuff. Like, if 15-year-old me met 36-year-old me, my teenage self would be like, oh, thank God he still likes all that shit. Like, thank God he's not boring. That's what I would think. Oh, my God. Oh, you know what? Screw you. I wanted to save this, but it's just taking so long. Damn. I think Planet Fitness will want a word with your gym colors. No, they're yellow and purple. Not green. They're not Broly, alright? They're just like the weird yellow and purple color. That is not the same. My phone is about to die. Aren't you grounded anyways? I genuinely love DMC as my childhood, especially 2, because I waited till Christmas. Yeah, I remember very fondly the first game, because I remember playing that on Christmas. The first one. And I remember that same Christmas I was playing Metroid Prime. And Return of the King, Lord of the Rings game on PS2. Same, I guess that's the fear we have as kids, no longer loving things we have. Yeah, and or no longer loving the things we love. And it's funny, too, because my parents are like old school Hispanic people, so, like, growing up, they always told me, like, when you get older, you're not going to care about video games. You're going to be busy working a job, raising a family. And now it's like, Hey, guess what I do for a living? I play Devil May Cry 2 in front of people. So it's like, you know, you never know where life's gonna take you. You just gotta do what you enjoy, and you forget what the naysayers have to say. I still rub that in my parents' face. I'm always like, hey, remember you said when I'd get out of video games? Well, guess what I do for work now? Video game related materials. It feels good though, because I remember, honestly, like, man, like, I remember dreading being in high school. I remember the feeling of dread that would come over me when I would be thinking, like, what I'm going to do for the rest of my life, job-wise. It's like, when you're a kid, I think it's, and this is my personal opinion. I don't want anyone, like, taking my advice as gospel. I'm just a guy on the internet. So take what I say with a grain of salt, but in my personal opinion, like, I just think going to college straight out of high school is insane. But that's what you're taught to do. And I remember, like, getting to high school, it's like, I have no idea what I want to do with my life. Like, why am I wasting all this money? And then, like, in my early 20s, I still didn't know what I want to do with my life. I'm going from, like, major after major, like, just wasting all this money. And it's like, man, like, I think college should be like, if you know what you want to do and you know what degree you need, if you need one to get there, fine. But otherwise, damn, it's a waste of money. Again, just my opinion from my own personal experiences. Will not apply to everybody, nor should it. But it's just like, we're just taught, like, you go to college and then you get a magical dream job. And that's not how the real world works. It's not. I learned that the hard way. It really is not how it works. But that's what we're taught. Like, there is no real value in a college degree. What game is this? Devil May Cry 2. Are you completely college was playing it safe, but it really wasn't? Yeah. Like, and it's funny because I lost a lot of job opportunities through the years, like, when I was in college, of stuff I actually wanted to apply for. But then it's like, when I would apply, it's like, oh, you need this amount of experience. It's like, oh, I don't have that experience because I'm a college student. Otherwise, I could have been getting that experience. And then where did I end up? Being a YouTube creator that requires 0 degrees. I mean, shit. I mean, but then again, at the same time, I can't regret, like, my journey either as a person, because, and no one should, because it really does make you into who you're going to be, you know? Like, who knows if I would have not gone to college at all, maybe I would have never been doing this. Like, maybe the cards wouldn't have lined up to get to where I am now, you know? So at the same time, you always got to be kind of grateful for the shit you do go through, even if it's not so good. You know, because it still makes you who you are. It teaches you, you know? You don't learn until you make mistakes. Culinary school dropout. I worked as a cook at Disney. College not 100% required. Yeah. But that's the trick, isn't it? Like, you know what's crazy too? Especially now, it's more true than ever. Because now with YouTube as big as it is and online media, like, it wasn't like that before even. But now it's like a lot of the stuff you learn how to do in, like, college or trade school or whatever, a lot of times you could learn how to do all that stuff for free just by, like, watching people on YouTube tutorials and videos and just learning on your own. Self-education is a powerful tool. Like, it's free, and you probably know more than the professors teaching this shit. You know? It's a crazy world. Like, information is easier to access than ever, and it's free. It's at the tip of your fingers. I fucking hate these. I hate these larvae. Oh my god. Don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. This thing's gotta be almost dead, man. You motherfucker. Thank you. Stopped there 2 years of college. I currently supervise a team of people with degrees. Yeah, you see that a lot. Especially, like, when I worked at a call center, too. Like, I worked at I worked at several calls. I ended up at, like, a bank call center doing, like, some credit card shit. But it's like, I have my bachelor's degree and all this, and it's like, the person next to me just has a high school diploma. I was like, all right. My supervisor had like a GED. I was like, what am I doing here? But like I said, man, like you gotta go through your steps in life. You know, you take your wins, you take your L's, and strap yourself up and keep moving day by day, and then you end up where you do. I have a very hard question for you. How to fix a constantly cracking voice? Well, your voice is cracking? It just means you're growing up. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't fix that. You know how you fix it? You just let it evolve. That's it. Just means you're growing up. I've never played the games or seen gameplay. What's the premise? You ever played any Devil May Cry? Dante is the son of a demon that turned against the demons and had twin boys with a woman that was human. And that's Dante, and he's now a devil hunter. That's the premise of the whole series. In this game, you're trying to take down an evil businessman that is trying to raise a demon and take over the world. So I highly recommend Devil May Cry. It's a very, very good series. This is not the best depiction of the series, though, to be fair. To be fair, this is the worst depiction of the series. Because this is the second game, and it was not looked upon fondly. And the character has no personality. And normally he's filled with personality. So don't take this one as like, this is Devil May Cry. This is one entry, yes. But if you want real Devil May Cry, go to like, 5 is the most recent one. Elliot, thank you for the $2. Just finished watching Shazam. Oh, the second one? It's good. I told you. I liked it a lot. Sadly, it bombed because no one cared. I liked it.
Almost a jibble sandwich. Oh,
he wields a spear and is obeyed by the wolves. His single eye possesses knowledge and hate. He is the one who brings misfortune. It always happens with my friends. The voice cracking? Yeah, like I said, growing up. Oh, Tucker, how old are you? I think you said you're 13 at one point, right? It's completely normal. A year from now, you're not going to be thinking about that. Trust me. Less than that. It's funny because my son just turned 14, and his voice changed from like, it's funny because like my family didn't see him for like a week and a half, and they're like, oh my god, he sounds like a man. I didn't even know, cause I see him like every day. So I was like, I didn't even notice. He sounds the same to me, but I guess, yeah, when I see like old videos, I was like, oh my god, he sounds like a little boy. Now it sounds like a man, like with a deeper voice. It's weird. See you, Jiggle. What's a good game to start with? Might get it from my son. Good game. I would recommend this on PS4, the HD Collection, because that includes the first 3. Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening is actually a prequel. What I would recommend, though, is play 1 and then 3. Because that'll fill you in on everything. Or you can play 3-1. Either way. I say 1 because that's the one that came out first. But what I'm playing right here is the HD Collection. That's on PS4, and it is available digitally. But yeah, it's got 1, 2, and 3. And then from there, they have 4 and 5. But yeah, definitely start off with 1 or 3. This one, in all honesty, you don't even really have to play it at all. You could skip this one completely, and it doesn't affect anything. Like, it's very much a standalone story, and he's completely out of character in this game. But 1 and 3 are must-plays. Those are very good. I had to explain to my girlfriend why I had DMC and DMC 3 Special Edition. Oh, yeah. Very different games. Same game, but very different at the same time. It's also on Xbox. That's true. Actually, I think I have this on Xbox also. I think I ended up buying both because I really like the games. Like, when I really like something, a lot of times I'll buy multiple copies just to support it. Like, Mortal Kombat 9 I have on Xbox 360 and PS3. And personally, the 360 version is way better because it's backwards compatible. And it runs in like 4... Oh! He wasn't doing anything, he just died. Okay. Perfect. See, now we're making some good progress because I got the upgraded submachine guns. It's a weird little area here. I've heard Dante is essentially Leon from Resident Evil. See that? All right, that's a big rabbit hole because there's a huge connection between the original Devil May Cry and Resident Evil. Originally, he's not Leon, but before Resident Evil 4 came out with Leon, Devil May Cry 1 was being developed as Resident Evil 4. And they were changing it up a bit. They were making like an old castle and beat 'em up mechanic or hack and slash mechanic. So basically what they did is like, oh, this gameplay's so different, let's turn it into its own thing. So Resident Evil 4 became Devil May Cry 1. And Tony Redgrave, the son of Oswald Spencer, that had a twin brother called Virgil, became Dante, a half-demon guy. So it's there is a connection there between Resident Evil 4 and Devil May Cry 1, but Leon wasn't in the original version of this one. It was Resident Evil. Leon wasn't going to be the character. It was a new character called Tony Redgrave. Oddly enough, Resident Evil 4 has a lot of similarity to Devil May Cry 1 because it's like an old village kind of thing. When you get around DMC3, we play the Switch with extra feature, just PS4. I streamed DMC3 actually not that long ago. I just did the PS4 version. Because honestly, graphically, to me, that's going to look a lot better. The extra features themselves, I don't really care about, because I pretty much just gunslinger. They call it a day. Like, I don't swap stances and all, any of that. Even in the planning stage, Virgil was always there. Yeah, I don't know what role Virgil was going to play in the original version, but Oswald Spencer, the founder of Umbrella, as we all know now, he had twin sons, Tony Redgrave, and then the Virgil character, whatever his name would have been. I don't know if his name was Virgil or was going to be Virgil, but probably not, because Virgil and Dante are very names that are paired together. But, yeah, they were going to be twin sons, and then it just turned into Devil May Cry. What's your thought on DMC anime? I love that series. I have it on Blu-ray. I have the whole set. I hate that it was only one season, though. And I love when people say it's not canon to the games, and it's like, okay, tell that to Devil May Cry 5 that has Patty. Where did Patty come from? The anime. That's the only thing she's been in. Yes, it's canon. But the only people say that are the ones that didn't like it. It's like, I always reiterate, because you don't like something doesn't make it non-canon. It just means you don't like it. It still happened in the overall lore. I hate these stupid flying babies. Alright, see you later, Tucker. Morrison came from the... Yeah, that's true. Morrison did come from the anime. Oh, they changed him, right? Because, yeah, he was a white guy in the anime, and they made him a black guy in Devil May Cry 5. Not that it matters. I don't care, but... That is one difference. I remember in the manga, Dante had a different agent that wasn't Morrison. Some other guy that he ended up firing. There are people who didn't like the DMC anime. Oh, there's a lot of... Yeah. I looked through my comment section for the Devil May Cry Timeline series that covers the anime portion. I'm sure there's a lot of comments there for people that didn't like it. Like, oh, this is not canon. It's like, actually... Enzo, yes, I couldn't remember his name. That was his old manager or agent, I guess you could say. When he first started out as a devil hunter. Why can't I fucking go? There we go. How long do you think we'll wait till we get Devil May Cry 6? I think it'll be a while. I don't think Capcom's working on it currently. Capcom, right now, it seems like they have a very full plate. Especially now with Street Fighter 6 that's brand new. They're going to be supporting that for a while. Although Street Fighter basically has its own division. It's like, that's all they do. I hope we get a Devil May Cry 6 eventually. I haven't even heard rumors that they're working on one now. Like real rumors with actual evidence. Joshua, welcome. Had DMC3 manga since a kid, lost them. There was so much money today. Yeah, I actually had to pull them up and read them online because I couldn't find any like affordable copies of them. It was really good though. A lot of people guessing it'll be a remake of DMC1. People are just saying that because we're getting a lot of Resident Evil remakes. Although that would be cool. I'd be perfectly okay with that. That'd be awesome. Electric hand attack! Hate how these fuckers can heal. Can't stand that. Oh, he's trying to heal. This game pretty wild. Thanks for playing. Yeah, what was wild? The stupid helicopter I was fighting. God, I hate that thing. Hopefully the chaos of Dante's voice acting clear up. Yeah, I don't know exactly what was going on. I know they had some kind of falling out. Now, Ruben. I think there are a few canon all of DMC or just one. Yeah, they have the Devil May Cry. I don't know what it's called. It's in between Devil May Cry 4 and 5. And they basically did it. That's basically what sticks Devil May Cry 2 into its current place in the timeline. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I don't remember. How do I go here? This is where I came from. That's where I came from. Gonna go watch the Mario Brothers movie. I've been watching it all week. I got the 4K Blu-ray and my kids have been watching it. And it's one movie I don't mind being on over and over and over. Genuinely awesome movie. Such a fun movie. Anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? I don't remember what to do here. Oh, I think this breaks. I think that's what it is. There we go. I haven't bought it yet, but definitely will. I'll have to rebuy my Vikings Season 2 first because I lost mine. My son started watching on me. Yeah, I need to... I don't remember what season I left off of. Like, I started watching Vikings when it was originally on the History Channel, which I don't even think it's around anymore. But I think I got like 2 or 3 seasons in before I lost track of the show. So I tried to get into the new one, Vikings Valhalla. Couldn't get into it. It's just... I got like 3 episodes in. I was like, I don't care about any of these characters. Like, I just... The first show was a lot better, in my opinion. This place is weird, man. Got to fly up. Sad about the Vic Mignogna situation. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I never even really followed the details of that. I don't get into all these situations with like actor issues and all that. Like, because I mean, to be real, at the end of the day, none of us were there. We don't know what happened, if anything did. So that's why, like, for me, I always try to separate the art from the artist. Like, me, I just want good movies and shit. Like, I don't know what really happened behind the scenes of any of these situations. I wasn't involved. I wasn't there. But yeah, you can have your opinions, but all these people that go, like, crazy on social media taking sides and arguing with other people, it's like, it's got nothing to do with you. Like, why are people arguing about this shit on the internet? I don't understand. I don't argue with people on the internet for anything. Like, I just, I don't get it. Like, I think it's foolish arguing with people on the internet. You know, there's that saying. There's that saying I really like to live by. That, if you argue with a fool, it only proves that there's two fools. So, therefore, like, I don't argue with people on the internet about anything. It's like, okay, well, see you later. Internet's not a real place. See, that's gonna disappear. Yeah, there we go. Damn it. So this game ain't that long. Will you do Dante in second scenario in one setting? No, I'm not gonna do the second scenario in one setting. Next time we'll probably do Lucia mode. Because I know that's supposed to be a bit shorter. So, yeah, this will probably be a two-streamer. Because I'll probably go to, like, 11:30. Stop where we are and then pick up next time. I like that saying, I'm stealing, yeah. I didn't invent that saying, by the way. I don't know where I got it from. I forgot, but I've always liked that saying. I'm sure, like, Confucius said it or someone. I don't know. Yeah, arguing with a fool only proves there are two fools. I'm sure I don't need to explain the meaning. I hate deficit jumps in video games. Well, yeah, especially when games like this that are not meant to be platformers. Like right here, like, it looks like I'm right there, and I was, thankfully. But like here, like, how far am I from that? Oh no! It's fucking, then it disappeared. Like, it'd be different if it had, like, a free-range camera that could move with the right joystick. Then I could tell a little bit better. Said as he reminded of the time he thought he beat Metroid Fusion in multiple streams. God, Metroid Fusion. I love Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion is pretty short, but, like, that's one game, though. Like, if you're playing it for the first time, you're always going to get lost. Oh, see, look at that. Right there, I was on the edge. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, God, hold on. That's so confusing to look at. There. God, that's annoying. I want to get out of here, man. Oh. Oh, there we go. And up we rise. This looks very Tomb Raider-esque. Watched it a year ago and I liked it. Oh, Vikings? Oh, you're talking about the Vikings, though? I'm more curious about. I'm a sucker for historical fiction. Me too. I've always liked it. You know what I actually just started watching? And I really like it. I've known about the show for like ever, and I've just never gotten around to watching it. Band of Brothers. I saw they had it on HBO Max, and I randomly started watching it. And I was like, damn, I really like it. It's pretty good. I think it's cool. Each episode opens up with like real World War II vets talking. It's a good show. Here we go again. Hopefully this isn't a pain in the ass. Alright, Bolverk. Let's go. Here, jackass. Ooh, there's a full health right over there. I gotta keep an eye out. Damn, he's hitting me hard. Wait, can I even hurt the wolves? I don't even know if I'm hurting them. Yeah, that's bad. Eat that damage. Eat that damage. Damn, man. I feel like I wasted that health. I watched Band of Brothers for a college course? Really? Yeah, it's a great show. Like I said, I've always known about it. It's been on a... It was on for like... It was like 20 years ago that they made it. But yeah, I just never watched it. I like it a lot, actually. I really should have saved that health. I don't even know if I'm hurting the wolves. I don't know if I should keep damaging them or focus on this jackass. Don't block my hits. You know what? Just for this fight, let me change my amulet to a healing one. Because I want to get my health back. No, not fly. Enhances attack. Vitality. Here we go. I tried watching Pacific. Couldn't get into it. I don't know about Pacific. Oh, is that like the spiritual sequel to Band of Brothers? That's new, right? That's mostly about like them fighting the Japanese, right? I might have a shot here. Maybe. I think I fight this guy again too, if I remember correctly. But I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I got him, I think. I think I won. I'm hurting him a lot more than he's hurting me. Remember Capcom announced the DMC3 remake for mobile? Oh, I remember that. That was back in the day. Who cares about that? Pacific is a companion band of Brothers Stepped in the Pacific Theater. Yeah. I've always thought, man, I was watching sometimes... I'm a big documentary person. I like watching like World War II documentaries, like different documentaries about history. A lot of times I'll be playing a game and I'll just have like YouTube on my phone and be listening to a documentary. And I was watching one about Iwo Jima, like the fight to free Iwo Jima from the Japanese or to take it from the Japanese. I was like, holy shit, man! Like they had like old like World War II vets talking about it. It's just like. The shit they went... I started watching it because I put the Call of Duty vote in World at War 1, so I was like in World at War mode. So I was watching a documentary of Iwo Jima and like the crap they went through. Like they were talking about how like the Japanese, and they had Japanese veterans too that they were interviewing. They were talking about how like the Japanese had like 4 stories of tunnels built into the mountains, and the Americans had no idea they're there. So you had like Japanese soldiers like popping out of random holes shooting at you. Like it was literally, they all described it as like hell on earth. And it's like, damn, like you hear the stories, but when you're hearing it straight through like the words of the vet's mouth and like watching like recreations, like holy shit, man, like that, it had to have been horrible. Mission 12, when the Hunter and the Protector meet, the last mystery will be given and received. Do I have 10,000 yet? Oh, I'm so close. Next level. I'll be able to upgrade my sword to the max. Hell yeah. I prefer a well-made documentary over drawn piece. Me too. Yeah, me too. I like I said, I like a lot of like war documentaries. I always find them really interesting. I recommend watching The Last Czar. It's a good documentary on Netflix. What is that about? Is that about like Anastasia and all that? What? Why am I down to half my health already? Armor Sargasso. What the hell, man? I hate all this electric shit. Guess I just gotta stay in the middle. As best I can, at least. Pacific Theater feels similar to Korea and Vietnam. Yeah, my, Vietnam was crazy. My dad had some war stories. Like, he doesn't usually like to talk about it, but it's come up in the past, like different war stories. It's sad because a couple of years back, one of his friends died from cancer, and my father actually saved his life in Vietnam. He always told stories that my dad, like, he got shot. My dad carried him to the helicopter, like, while they were getting shot at. He always said that about my father, and then he just died of cancer like a year ago. Shit. Yeah, it's crazy. Being in Vietnam had to be crazy too, because like my father also can't go to like the beach or stuff like that. It's these are things you don't even think about, like the aftermath of war. He can't. I mean, he can, but they don't. He's very high risk for skin cancer because of the napalm and Agent Orange during the war. They didn't know the effects on like American troops being exposed constantly to that stuff. So he's like one of the batch of troops that was around it a lot, and he's at high risk for skin cancer. So like he can't be out in the sun all day. He's not supposed to be, and if he is, he has to wear like a lot of sunblock and you know, take precautions, or else he can end up with some gnarly skin cancer because of Agent Orange, something from decades ago. It's crazy. For some people, you know, the effects of war don't end, you know, when you come home. It lasts a lifetime. Ah, getting killed. I just have that one over there, man. There we go. Did I stop it? No. This is nuts, man. Told my son chat recommend DMC, and now he wants me to check out Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is awesome. I'm not even like an anime person. I like Demon Slayer a lot. This is nauseating, man. Just keep spinning around. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do there. Talking to the vet that stormed the beach at Normandy, and he said as terrible as that beach was, he was just happy to get off the boat. He was seasick. Yeah. You can imagine. Especially, well, and you got to think, too, especially with all the nerves, like, of what's about to happen. Like, yeah, people are probably throwing up all over the place. What am I supposed to be doing here? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Because I'm shooting the skulls, but nothing's happening. Fuck. Maybe needs to read and watch Chainsaw Man. I saw 2 episodes. I have it on my list. But I did start watching it. That's funny. This might sound so... I was watching it with my daughter, who's like 6. But she wanted to see it. She was up late at night, and I was like, what are you doing up? It's funny because I told her mom the next day, the fiance, and she was just like shaking her head and disappointed. She's like, she's too much like you. Like my daughter, she gets up in the middle of the night. Her mom's asleep. Everyone's asleep. My daughter gets up randomly. Like, she took a nap during the day, and she gets up randomly, and she's just like, Daddy, what are you watching? And I was like, this is Chainsaw Man. And then, like, it was this part, like, the guy was getting eaten up by monsters. I guess it's when Chainsaw Man, the kid, I forgot his name, when he first died, like, he gets eaten up by the monsters. And I was like, you shouldn't be watching this. And again, I'm not strict on what you watch. She's like, but I want to watch Chainsaw Man. And I was like, you want some popcorn? She's like, yeah. So I popped us like 2 popcorn buckets at like 11:30 at night, and we watched Chainsaw Man together. And the next day, she told her mom, she's like, "Really? Like at 11:30 at night, you pop popcorn and watch Chainsaw Man?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "It was pretty cool." But you know what? Those are the positive memories she's gonna have growing up. I'm telling you, you can't be one of those parents who keep kids in bubbles. But yeah, it's a very violent show. Very gory, you guys are right. Admit it, you're a Makima simp? Who's Makima? I don't even know who that is. Is that the creator of Chainsaw Man? Or is that the main character? I don't know who that is. What am I supposed to be shooting here? I can't aim at the skulls. See, why can I aim at the skull now? This is not clear at all on what you're supposed to do. Because nothing is working right now. I don't get... Because the skull's not taking damage either. When I'm shooting at it. Lots of dark areas to fill your soul with light, yeah. Makima's the redhead chick? Oh, I see. I don't know the names yet. Oh, she's the one with like the horns on her head, right? Yeah, I don't know the names. Like I said, I only got 2 episodes in. Did you finish Demon Slayer? No. I haven't watched any season 2. I made the mistake of playing DMC 3 before this one. Oh, man. Yeah. That's you play DMC 3 and then you play this, you're like, oh. So what happened? Go for the purple triangles? What is happening on the screen? Good question. I played this game many times. I don't know. This nonsense. The purple triangles. But I can't even, like, aim at them. Like, it's like... They're all purple. See, look, like, I'm trying to understand why I can hit the skull sometimes and other times I can't. I don't understand that. Oh, for some reason I have to jump. Maybe I'm too far down there. Maybe it's like a perspective thing. Because when I jump in the air, I can hit the skulls, but when I'm on the ground, I can't. It's like I'm too far from them. I don't know. To be honest, I forgot how I even fought this boss. I barely know what I'm looking at here. Bunch of nonsense is what it is. See, like, why is the skull not taking damage now? Only when I double jump. Yeah, I think I'm just too far, I guess. But it doesn't look like it from the camera angle. It looks like they're right there. Weird. Just watching this on my phone's upsetting my stomach, way too much movement. Yeah, it is a little nauseating. Like, if you have motion sickness in this part, because the camera's just slowly rotating around, too. Come on. Come on. Damn it. All right, let me jump up and do this. I don't understand this. What the hell did I do to beat this guy? Like, it's not like, it doesn't explain what I'm doing. I just keep killing these skulls. This level sucks. This level sucks a lot of ass. Yes. Oh, I got on that ball. I maybe I have to destroy the purple triangles, but The thing is, like, I can't even aim at them. I don't know. How would you even describe this boss? Like, a golden orb surrounded by floating skulls and pyramids that spout electricity. Alright, let me take out this last skull. I feel like shooting skulls is a waste of time. Slash them? How the hell can I do... I can't even, like, hit them, though. I just accidentally slashed one. Okay, now I'm doing it somehow, and I don't know how I'm doing it. I guess you have to get lucky and hope that you slash it accidentally. Oh, this is so annoying. It's hard to even see where I am, because I'm, like, down there and it's dark. End this! I can't even, like, properly aim at them. There. See, you know what? If I get really close to it, it, like, auto-locks on it automatically. But I have to almost touch it. See? Oh, this is annoying. I never want to do this again. God. So the skulls are a waste of time. There's literally no point in attacking the skulls. Absolute waste of time. How's your 20 plus on your supposedly sabotage video? Actually, I'm gonna do a Patreon update tomorrow on there, but I'm doing a little mini. I had another video almost done, so I'm gonna finish that one and post the rain video right before it, and then I'm gonna recreate it again. I gotta do everything I did for 2 weeks straight in a couple days.
But
it sucks.
Actually, I do not deserve this power.
It's funny because you play the story like with just Dante at the beginning. You really don't know her role in the story. Like, there's no. Like, at this point, you forget she's even in the game. You're like, wait, who's that again? Her disc has a lot more, it gives a little bit more of her backstory. Sinister chuckle. Yeah, Rogue, I'm suspicious of you. I think somehow you've infiltrated my computer and done stuff. Creating these delays. Actually, here, let me switch my amulet to I think I'll keep the lightning element, but I am going to increase the devil attack trigger. Plutonian. After this mission, I'm definitely going to upgrade my sword. Yeah, we'll probably call it a night after this mission. I think after this mission, I think I've had enough DMC2 for one night. I'm pretty sure we could beat it next time, considering Lucia's stuff is shorter. I think. I'll have to look it up. But I'm in no rush. Alright, let's fill up that devil trigger. Damn, it's filling up slow, though. Oh man, we got minions. We have minions. No! That wasn't meant for you, minions. Damn you. Assholes. They took my hits. That wasn't for them. That was for you, Plutonian. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Alright, I gotta back up. I gotta be careful. I've got minions and minion lasers. Ah! Actually, these minions are a good source for my Devil Trigger. My Devil Trigger fund. Shit, you know what? I can just walk him back. Look at this. I can cheese him over here. I can walk back and forth this way. You know the problem is, though, with the guns on hard mode? Like, the enemies are more bullet spongy. Well, of course. What I would expect otherwise. That's how games did it back then. When you boost difficulty, it's like enemies just absorb more damage. That's pretty much it. Meanwhile, you're sitting there for an hour shooting at a damn helicopter. Oh, nope, I gotta heal. Let's do increase vitality. Alright, got a little bit of health back. We're good. A little bit of health back. Man, you know what else I can't wait for? I can't wait for that Prince of Persia game, that new one, The Lost Crown. That shit looks fun. It's very Metroid Dread-like. Just the overall style and feel. I'm a big fan of that. It looks good. Oh, damn. I swear I don't remember this guy having minions on normal mode. I wonder if he did. Oh, don't you dare. You fuck off. Oh, I think I'm gonna get killed. Maybe I can stay away from him and take out some minions and get my health back. But I'm getting hit by the damn lasers now, too. So that's fun. Great. Ah! Ooh! Guess what, monster? I got my Devil Trigger back. Alright, a little bit of progress there. Not much. But a little bit. Ah! Damn it. It takes forever. This is one of my upgraded, maxed out submachine guns, too. Really gave these bastards some help, huh? Just don't mess with me, man. I'm busy. Yeah, see, the minions are crucial. I'm actually grateful for them right now. I would like to have a full Devil Trigger so I can just, like, wail on him at the end, but... You know, or I could play the dangerous game and use Devil Trigger when my health is low, but then... Oh, fuck. Well, I'm gonna have to now. Is that low enough for you? How do I turn purple? I think I had to be lower, right? I'm not even sure. Look at all this nonsense. There's stuff everywhere. I think I'm going to try to get my health back. And when I'm back in a healthy spot, I'm going to change the amulet to higher damage. But that makes a huge difference. Shit. Please, please. I hate you lasers. Is that even hurting him? Yeah, it is, very slowly. Such an asshole. Ugh. I gotta get further away. The son of a bitch is too close. This is not a good thing. Oh! My God. Like, I'm just panic jumping at this point. Laser got me. Laser got me. Alright, let's get that health back. Oh, Elite thing for the $2. We got Mountain Dew Baja Blast in the stores. I think they've had that for a while now, no? I love Baja Blast. That's the best soda Taco Bell has. Incredibly unhealthy, but delicious. Delicious nonetheless. I think it's actually just like Mountain Dew and Powerade, though. Like Mountain Dew and Blue Powerade.
Oh my God.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I got my health back. Here we go. What is this? Oh. Now we're gonna fuck his day up. Now we're gonna fuck his day up. In a minute. Oh! Or is he gonna fuck mine up? Oh. Fuck, 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 fuck. Why is his health going down so slow? I don't understand. What is happening right now? You know what happened? This game heard me talking shit about it being so easy. It's like, oh, easy, you say. Health boosts. All enemies, go. I screwed myself, as always. Talking smack. Here. No, screw you. Dick. Oh, I'm backing away. I'm backing away. Look at this shit. There's a million things going on. All I can do is keep panic jumping. That's all I can do. It's over. Yes. My hand hurts so bad. Like, you know what hurts? This finger right here and this finger. They hurt so bad. Because those are the only two I've been using today. Just holding buttons down the whole day. Or the whole stream. R1 square, R1 square. Oh, God. Ever had the My Burst? I've never heard of that. Future Trunks has had the My Burst, I'm sure.
It seems you have obtained the final Arcana.
It's from your daughter.
Got Arcana just reminds me of Mortal Kombat, the new one. That's how they have their powers. Your Arcana.
What are you doing, Granny?
Completely unnecessary.
There is one more thing I need to ask of you, son of Sparta. My daughter went to face Arius all by herself.
You got broken them TVs, right?
Please.
I can recover all week and then I'll be back for Red Dead Redemption on Friday.
Lucia.
Can't wait to stream that game again.
If it's heads.
It's so much fun. She look cross-eyed.
Your lucky streak continues, Granny.
It's Mountain Dew with pineapple juice. Doesn't sound bad. Alright, let's upgrade the sword. Then we'll save there. Hell yeah, I have enough. I have more than enough, actually. Did I save? Yeah. Mission 13. The hunter will learn to feel with a leap of faith. Was he an assassin now? Look at this. Ooh, level 3. Oh, there's another level to it. So I can become even stronger. Yeah, I got dads again. Oh, look at the bad guy. It's Heihachi.
That man is going to bring me the Arcana.
How is that not Heihachi?
You will live to see that.
That's just a piece of crap.
Oh, Arcana.
Here's another 3 for you.
No!
Bootleg Heihachi. He's Weihachi. Weiwachi.
Crap like that doesn't interest me. But
This is the Mishima hairline. That's what it is.
your swan song will.
All right. We will leave it on a suspenseful finale there. So we'll cut it there. Like I said, I've had enough R1 plus square tonight. Again, fun game, just extremely tedious at its core. But what we're gonna do Friday we are going to stream Red Dead Redemption, and then next Monday we're going back to Legend of Dragoon. We'll continue that adventure. We got a lot of new stuff coming up though, because we're coming up to a couple finales. So Black Flag's gonna be getting done too. So a lot of new stuff coming. But yeah, stay tuned. I'm gonna do a premiere this week for my Rain video, and hopefully Liu Kang by the end of the week. So we'll get back on track. But yeah, we'll cut it there. I'm tired. I'm sweating. My fingers hurt. And I will see you guys on Friday. Enjoy the rest of your week.